Hey, what's going on, Kevin? Got Rob out here. He's about Rob from Moe Creek. He's off to my side here. He's rigging his rods up. We literally just got set up. So hopefully, the only thing that's got us concerned is this river that it crested a couple hours ago. So don't know. We're definitely gonna give it a go tonight. See what happens. What's going on, John Boy? Brandon, what's going on? John Boy says, "Hey, Rob."
What's up, John boy?
So, yeah, once he gets Rob gets rigged up, he'll have his beautiful face and
Woo! Don't you know it?
what's going on, Martin? How we doing? Brandon says, "Hey, too, Rob.
Hey, ask him how he's feeling.
How you feeling, Brandon?" Jeremy Bays, and he says, "What's up, Gigi?" Guys, Jeremy, we just got set up. Getting bait took us a little longer uh, than we thought it was going to. My bait holes are starting to dry up. What's going on, Josh? Josh is in.
One tires?
No, done again.
Oh, what's up, Josh? That Josh.
Oh. Yeah, Rob's got him a brand new whisker seeker he just bought a couple days ago. He's hoping to get it slimed up tonight. Personally, I'm just hoping to hear him squeal like a little girl.
I told you I ain't proud.
What you gonna do? How you doing, Martin? Rob is running a double hooker. He's running a Kentucky rig on his rods. A little something different. And my rod, I've just got loaded up with 9 and 10-aught serval hooks with big. First two rods, I've got the end rod. I got a big carp head. Middle rod, I got a big body section. Then the rod close to us, I got a piece of shad on. And Rob has taken some carp and shad, kind of cut up in smaller pieces to see if these cats would maybe want a smaller presentation. Hooks and Hammond, what's going on?
Hey, Chris.
Josh, yes, I actually do got chicken in the thing. I'm gonna wait till Rob falls asleep later, and I'll sneak some chicken on his rod for you.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Actually, I probably need to dig that crap out of that bottle of that cool. Let it thaw out. I had it frozen. It's from like 2 months ago. I threw it in the freezer. And hopefully this river crest don't mess with us too bad. Like a river crest is about 4 o'clock this afternoon. So we were gonna fish tomorrow, but uh, in the AM, early AM, it's gonna really start falling fast. So we're like, yeah, we better get out here tonight. Plus, we got weather coming in uh, tomorrow, so we figured, hey, get out here. But I was kind of surprised to get Rob out here, because usually he's in bed by like 6. Yeah, Rob's coming off like a 2 week stint on night, so he's gonna be good for this nighttime.
Yeah, be all I'm good for.
3D fishing, how we doing? Earth Flower man, I hope so. We've got some awesome bait, got some carp, shad, you know, just literally thrown at them probably 30 minutes ago. So we got good fresh bait. Like I said, the only thing concerning me is this river crested. But I had one of my best days in my entire life last year in the river. It actually had crested a couple days prior, and so we had a funeral today. We had to go to, and did get a chance to watch Bob's Make a Wish tournament. Who ended up coming out on top on that, and how much money was raised? Rob found a boat yet? No. Rob has been looking.
Rob may not have a job this time next month. I'm gonna hold off on a boat.
Yeah, they're pushing the vaccination then on his workplace, so he's kind of. But it's shaping up to be an absolutely beautiful evening. Let's see. Oh, Brian B. won, Rob, and
Nice.
currently up to $3,800.
Nice.
That is amazing. That's awesome. Things are fine. Hey, Bob, we were just talking about you, buddy. Just was wondering how the tournament went, and it sounded like you had an amazing turnout. That is amazing. So happy to hear that. Yeah, I've got my outer rod. I've got it out in the main channel. Second rod's on the current seam. I got one on the outer current seam. And there's a small current seam rod. Rob's got his whiskers, but he's got it close tight to the dock rather. Trying to see maybe there'll be a flathead in there.
Yeah.
And he's getting his other rod rigged up here. Bob, I think you need to make this a yearly thing. This Make a Wish tournament thing, a yearly thing. That's just that blows my mind. That is awesome. You were able to raise that much. What's going on, Debbie? Me and Rob just got rods out, and hopefully these cat will cooperate for us.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, 'cause it's been a hot minute since Rob's been able to get out between work, and he's been doing a remodel on his place.
I think the last time I got to go fishing for real was with Bob.
Yeah, yeah. When you went Bob with Finch Pond, I think that was the last time you.
That was the last time I got to go.
So.
Where did I have this one at, Jerry? Down that big hole.
Yeah, right there in that hole right there. Yeah, Rob's running the old Kentucky rig. He's fish with Rob back. How you doing? Yeah, Bob, I really think, I mean, you do this thing, do a yearly tournament like this, it's just going to do nothing but get bigger. I mean, because you're going to get more people wanting to donate, more sponsors.
I push the button, Jerry. Yeah,
it's been a hot minute since I
gotta push that button.
A little bit out of practice.
Come on, everything's close.
Hey, sometimes that's where they are. We was out here last fall one day. I couldn't get out, and I cranked everything in tight and just started getting lit up.
Here too.
Oh yeah, you got a good current seam that just pumps around the corner of this dike. So, like I said, once that sun starts setting, them cattle start coming in there and feeding on these Asian carp back here. Chris called you a rookie, Rob.
I've seen him fish. I ain't worried about him.
Oh.
Got some action in it, dude. We got this fucking thing here. the sun's finally going down. That didn't take long.
Yeah, you got to crank like a madman. You start getting up close to this dike, brother. No good.
Who's trying to get hold of me?
Wild Turkey, how you doing? Mid-South, welcome in. Yeah, Betty and Brandon got Rob finally got him out here fishing with me, so hopefully we can get into some of these blues. But so the river crested just a few hours ago, so that's the only thing we're concerned about, that river cresting. So hopefully it don't shut them down.
I'm not concerned about that.
Oh, you're just happy to be out here fishing.
I'm happy to not be working.
Yeah. Oh, Wild Turkey, yeah, this is a really good spot. Just you just got to hit it right. And the other day they were starting to hit really aggressive, and I thought, oh man, it's going to start getting fire. But then the river wasn't supposed to crest till late tomorrow, but now it ended up cresting like a day early on us. So, but I have caught them after a crest before, especially getting this time of the year. These cats are trying to start to put that feed bag on for the winter time. So we got nothing but time, y'all. Hey, Chunky, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, we just got set up, Chunky. We got some carp and shad for bait. I'm running just Carolina rigs of mine. Rob is running the Kentucky rig, double hook rigs on his rods, and using a slightly smaller bait just to see what kind of mood these fish are in. Huh?
Did you steal one of Martha's kitchen knives?
No, that is a $7 Rapala ceramic knife from Dunn's. For $7, you can't beat it, you know?
Right. Yep.
Small town cat, how you doing? Yeah, it's shaping up to be an absolutely beautiful night. Temperature's starting to cool off just a bit. We got a little bit of breeze going on.
You know what? First one to fall in this thing wins, right?
Oh, yeah. I keep thinking it's just a matter of time before I freaking bite it.
Yep.
Don't hook me.
You scared, Jerry?
Jeremy Bay says, Jeremy thinks there's a new PB coming for one of us tonight. What is your PB, Rob?
I never got the weigh-in fish till we started doing this stupid stuff like this, but I think it's probably 40, early 40s a bit.
Well, it's very, very, very possible we can do that. Especially if we can get you out here the next few weeks. In just my opinion, the next freaking couple months is going to be some of the best blue cat fishing of the year. Chris was asking if we're staying after dark. He said he thought you was afraid of the dark, Rob.
I don't have to have my wife go with me everywhere.
Oh.
Just saying.
Well, you know, Chris is a little feller, you know. He's got to have backup.
He's got Chad.
Well, Duggar, how we doing? I feel a big takedown coming, Rob.
Let's do it.
I tell you what, Rob got pretty smart. Show him what you're sitting on. He took an old life jacket he had sitting around. He just cut the straps off it, and that's what he brought down here to Sillings Rock.
That's perfect for my old butt.
He's got more common sense than I do. I'm just sitting on a flat rock. I actually found one that I couldn't find about a more comfortable rock.
Looks like a pretty good one, yeah.
Yeah, you can got a little seat. My feet are dangling.
Yep. Take that old dude and throw it on a rock. Good to go. Let's rock fall.
Yep, you get a landslide going on. It's a bit sketchy out here, y'all.
A little bit.
Well, I'll tell you one thing I thought was awesome, Bob. After your pregame uh, show, I opened up Facebook, and there were so many people sharing out your link. And I just thought that was just an amazing, amazing thing. What's going on, Polar Bear? Oh, it's beautiful out here, man. It's like this is my happy spot right here.
Oh, that's over here.
Yeah, that outside rod. Like I said, I've got it dead out mid channel,
Okay.
so she's gonna have a little flex here.
I don't know, Jerry.
Got a big old giant headpiece, and I said I'll let this.
Just catching a lot of water.
Yeah, I'll let her.
Man, it's going to be assholes and elbows getting across here.
Oh, I'm just gonna run you straight over, Rob.
That wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, yeah, Bob, about the t-shirt. Email me what the winners' addresses and sizes, and we will make sure we get them out to the winners of the t-shirts. Oh, Rob is getting hit here.
Damn.
You all right, buddy?
I'm down here with him now. We're good.
Mid South. All right. Right now the river is at a pretty low stage, but we still probably have about 40 foot of water out on the right off the tip of this thing. And my end rod though, I got it around about 100 yards of line run out there, a scour hole down there. And I'll be honest, I don't know how deep that is, but I've got that end rod off in a scour hole. So Betty says, quit that crap, Rob, because you OD a hug at Mendota.
I don't need legs for that.
That's true. He don't need legs. But Chris said this might turn into a blooper fest.
It's bound to with me and you both here.
Oh, guarantee it. That's one thing with me and you fish goes. Something
always happens.
Something always happens. Mid South, we are south of Chester, Illinois, a few 7 miles down the river. Yep, cranes flying over. Kentucky Red Neck Outdoors then. Thank you everyone for coming in and watching the rods with us. Hopefully we can get on some fish to entertain. Rob just had a little bump a little bit ago. Yeah, I got my little teeny panfish net right there.
That'd be one less thing for me to trip over, you know?
Yeah, here for long. I am gonna order a bigger net. Yeah, me and Rob ready. We got some waters. We got some Red Bull. We're ready to fly. I get a rod to go down a little further my rods I normally set up, but I had to get the camera back up, the phone back here to get everything in a frame, so you guys might get to see some of my amazing ninja skills scooting across these rocks.
It moves pretty good for a big boy. The water's still hot, you know it.
Well, we oh my God, me and my buddy when we fished dang it, Goldeneye
Yeah.
last Sunday, the water it got down in the low 80s. So I am really curious what the river the temperature, especially like out in the deeper,
Right.
you know. What's going on, Danimal? Danimal, right now we just got set up and Rob had one little hit, but the only thing, like I said, got us concerned, the river crested about 4 o'clock today, so it's on a slow drop. So that's the only thing. Hopefully that don't shut them off completely. But I've had some great days out here on the river when it's on a slow drop. So don't get me wrong, I'd much rather see it rising. But I am seeing a few buffalo and stuff out there rolling a little bit, so that's always a good sign.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks, Dynamo. Dad's motorcycle broke down about 2 hours away, had electrical failure. Had to drive and go pick him up. Are we off the Levee Road? No, we are not. We are off of nope. You know what? I can't divulge that information. Yeah, yeah, I can't divulge that information.
We're south of Chester.
Just south of Chester. We'll leave it at that.
He blindfolded me before he took me back here. Just saying.
Small town, yes, there is some current ripping through. Like literally, just just out of sight, the main river, the main marker buoy for the river. It's just, I mean, not even 60 yards off the side of this dike. So we're right on the main channel. Well, Rob, we hook a good one. We may have to crank some.
We're gonna have to do some fancy footwork.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do some. One of those hooks a good one. We're gonna have to crank some rods in.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight.
Yeah, I guess it's been about a month ago out here doing a live, and it was just a little like 10 pounder. Oh my God, he made a
Oh yeah.
mess out of everything. He got into everything. Yeah, small town. Yes, this is a big fish spot right here. It's one of those spots, like I've said before in my lives. I don't seem like I ever catch high numbers of fish here, and most of the time when I do catch them, it's usually decent. Boy, ain't that pretty, y'all. Got that sun hitting the water over there, hitting the clouds. Man, that looks beautiful. My buddy Cujo always puts it best out here in God's playground, just relaxing and chilling out, you know. Oh, that sucker just, he's kind of chewing on it. Nope, your second rod just got it. Oh, there you go. That thing's getting ready. Crank that thing up, Rob. He's got dropped you a bunch of slack. Oh, oh, right there. Yeah, he's. Oh, come on, come on. I'm about to pick that son of a gun up, man. That fish, he's fixing to. Wasn't hitting like a big one by no means, but
I've been a flathead though.
yes.
That's what I'm counting on right here.
Oh yeah, you right off the tip of this dike.
setup for a big nasty flathead.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think everybody in here would like to see a big old flatty come up. All right, Dan, I'm gonna be careful, bud. What's going on, Buck Williams? Steve Adams, how we doing? Bank to the table then. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, Eric?
Rob's getting a hit right now. Hey, boy, he popped it 2 or 3 times, pretty decent, and then he kind of dropped her. Yeah, like I've got myself out main current Rob's fishing rod tip. He's gunning for flathead. So when they they redid these dikes not too long ago, and some of the rocks are big as a dang car. So it makes all kind of nice little hidey holes for flatheads. And I'll be honest, it has cost me some fish too, because them things get to diving down them rocks. And what's going on, Lance? Yes, Josh, I'm over by Chester. Wanted to try to get Rob one of these big blues out here. He hadn't had a chance to fish, so. You ain't hitting it no more? Well, I thought that fish, he was going to smoke it.
Once more since we picked it up.
Won't be too much longer. I have to get gotta get, got him?
No, just make sure we snagging the rock.
Yeah.
We'll check that bait.
You're in your whisper seeker there.
Yeah.
I seen it dancing. I was like, huh? Oh yeah. Maybe that would get a barge bite crack-a-lack in here. That's a big old barge coming up river. Yeah, that's one of those barges. If you don't watch it, you got stuff too close to the water, you'll lose it.
Like your net?
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing does that. That's the last time that reel goes on there. It flips back on me. It's got that level, that lever instead of
Yeah.
lever. You can't do nothing with it. Get it again.
No, Bank to Table, no, we just, let's see, we have been live for right at a half hour now. And Rob has had a couple of light hits so far. And he's fishing more of a little bit slacker, calmer water, trying for some of these flathead. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised at all he don't tie into a good channel cat. And I'm fishing, I've got my rods more out in the main current. I'm trying to get one of these big blues to smoke one of these rods. And y'all, I'll be right back. I can get me a bottle of water. About another 20 minutes here, guys. I'm gonna have to get some lights. Yep, big old barge, Chris, coming. And that sucker is loaded. Well, actually, I mean, he's got a lot of stuff on him. He's riding kind of high in the water. Oh, the breeze is amazing out here. It got a little warm today. Still with that breeze, yeah, that's one good thing about fishing these dikes a lot of times. You get out here off the main bank, you can catch that breeze coming up that river. And but tell you what, for going up river, old boy's moving right along. Wild turkey, you were definitely right. My dad, like I said, he worked on the river for years, and he told me one time what size motors they got in there, but I forgot what he told me. But man, yeah, it's an awesome piece of machinery.
What's up, Chad?
What's going on, Chad? Real gals, how we doing? Y'all seen the Mo Creek logo pop up? That is Rob's dad in chat. Oh, you said dad, wasn't it? My dad? I thought you did. Oh, never mind. Disregard that. Huh?
Chad.
Oh, Chad. Oh. Okay. The good Chad or the bad Chad?
I'm not, well, it's the other Chad.
Oh, okay. Now I know who you're talking about.
I'm nice to him in public.
Chad gave you the rock on.
He's nice to me in public, too.
Yeah, Chad, whenever you ground in person, he's trying to throw you down the ground, beat you up and stuff.
I'm afraid he's going to fall on me.
Steve Adams said something about got 10,500 horsepower. That's some serious horsepower.
Yeah.
And here come the waves, y'all.
I slipped off a barge one night, fell in the river. And the guy pulled me in, threw me on top of one of them motors. It was December. It's cold. That's where I thawed out at.
Oh, yeah, Steve. It's amazing the amount of stuff some of them barges can hold. Yeah. Boy, y'all, if this don't get them stirred up, nothing ain't gonna get them stirred, boy. We got some crazy waves coming in here. on, Cujo. Just letting you know about 120-inch Bellwood right by me. Still good. Thanks, buddy. That's bow season here in Missouri. And here right shortly, I've got to get in the tree. Start chasing lay a buck down. Shit, got fire here. Woo, rod light up like crazy.
Well, you can't see it though, can you?
Yeah, maybe once I get that lantern over there, I got the other lantern. I'll get it.
Where's it at? I'll get it.
It's off to your left somewhere there.
Right.
I bought extra batteries for it too, so.
Hold on, I gotta find it. You see him there?
Throughout, once it gets dark, like I said, the sun's setting behind it.
Yeah.
And I'd go ahead and kill it for now, Rob, until it gets dark. And instead, it just ain't doing much good right now. We just know how fishing with a Chad, he's got some bad eyes. Want to make sure he can see his rod.
Right.
Yeah, Cujo. Yeah, I blindfolded Rob, spun him around about 30 times, and beat on him a little bit before I brought him up here, so he was disoriented.
When I came to, I was at your house. Well, I guess I'll get my head knocked out.
Yeah, Cujo, the only thing I think killing this is the river crested about 4 o'clock today. That's the only thing we're concerned about, because sometimes that bite can tough out of that crest. But we've had some good trips on even on when the river is dropping. So
This is the part where I put the lid on everything so I don't knock it over.
yeah. What's going on, Sunfish? No, Sunfish, no fish yet. Rob had a couple light bites a little bit ago. He's fishing a little bit slacker water than I am, and so far I've had no bites off the current. So I'm gonna make a bait chain with my one rod here.
I'm really, really hoping for a flathead. Buddy.
Yeah, your favorite bait.
My favorite.
I haven't used jig in a while, so I want to see what. Ugh. Yeah, it's gonna be a beautiful night, y'all.
What do you mean gonna be?
It is already. Yeah, Lance, I'm looking for. I'm gonna check that out. I'm always trying to figure different ideas out for lights and whatnot. Something that's got optimal batteries and most important thing, take a beating.
Don't weigh a ton.
Don't weigh a ton. That's a biggie, right? That's actually kind of why I haven't been packing my one propane lantern out here. Kind of awkward to deal with, and I know Uncle Lou's has got some lights everybody's been speaking highly of. I'm gonna get on there and check them out. And I know like Has, he's got one, and them guys they've been using their nighttime lights. Holy cow, it really lights stuff up.
Well, if we had the option of driving right up to the fish, we could too.
Yeah.
No moonshine come through there, Jerry. Up there.
Yeah, the other night when I was out here, oh my gosh, it was so pretty. Had that moon and it all reflecting, which I ain't crazy about it for. Hopefully, this cloud cover keeps on it.
Yeah.
What is that? What does Hook say? I can't see what he's got there. Hook's got there. Rob, he's suggesting a light.
Let me get my phone on here. Hooks, huh? Oh, nice. I just broke the screen.
Did you really?
Copex context light, he said.
Okay. Have to check that out.
I'm really going to have to watch my emojis tonight because the last one on there is the last one I sent you, and I don't want to put that in chat.
No. No, nobody wants to see that one. Okay, Lance, thank you, buddy. You just sent the link. Lance, he just got a new light. He's checking out, and so I'll definitely check that out.
Cool. What's up, Tim Molina?
Hey, Tim, what's going on? Lee Evans, how you doing? Oh yeah, them rods so good. So for that middle rod, it's a little. Hey Laura, how are you doing? Yeah, I've got to do a little chunky style rod modification on that middle rod, get her to shine up a little bit for you guys. Come on, fish. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Uh oh. Whisker seeker just got popped. Yeah, Rob just bought him a brand new whisker seeker a couple days ago. We're trying to get her slimed in tonight. Well, he just popped it once and that was it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You don't have real big bait on that, do you?
No.
And that'll be the one that catches the 50-pounder with them little bitty baits. Chad said we remind him of a spinoff of Step Brothers. Oh yeah, if you weren't around us whenever we're oh, excuse me.
Oh boy, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty funny.
Oh yeah.
Pretty accurate.
Yeah, well, we're not on live. Yeah, that's a fact for sure.
Yeah, I can't argue with that logic at all.
Oh, there's some fish hitting. The dinks are hitting anyway.
Yeah. All right.
Fine. Take whatever we can get. Yeah, with this river cresting, I may end up playing around my baits and downsizing just a hair, you know. But I'm stubborn. It'll be a while before I do that, though.
There's your buddy with the board.
Yeah, another bar's coming up river.
With the light, I mean.
Oh yeah, he about blinded me the other night. I wanted to come up through here.
He's gonna start charging you rent out here.
Josh said, Jerry and Rob are what you get when you order Step Brother DB from Wish. Ouch!
What?
Josh said we are the Step Brothers video DVD you order from Wish. Now that just wasn't nice.
No, that wasn't nice at all. Of course, I wouldn't expect anything less.
Well, no, no. So we're all one big dysfunctional family, you know.
Yeah, we put the fun in dysfunctional.
That is right.
I don't even want to hear it, Jerry. I don't even want to hear it. Come on. We just stick with it one more time. He's gonna do it.
Yeah, like this guy right out here, just a couple
times, and it just, yep, there you go. That's all right. I got plenty of bait on there. It's big for us. So.
Yeah. Get back my rock until he decides to commit. Chad, jealousy will get you nowhere.
Do what?
Chad said what you said. I bet they got beds that he chose houses. But jealousy will get them nowhere.
He is jealous. Man, I got to take the month or two off, and it still don't stop.
What's going on, D? We got the better half.
The better field.
Yes, we got the better half of the Fish with the Chad. And I do mean the better half.
By far.
Yeah, that sucker's still tapping around the old chicken. I ain't used chicken in weeks. I had some thrown in the freezer. I hadn't used a while. I could put it on an outside rod, and it's been steadily just getting tapped. It's dink it. So, but a few weeks back, I got the only like a month ago. Was fishing out here one evening. That was the only damn thing I could get hit on. Yeah, D, that was a little. We're trying to get a little different variety of stuff in our merch. I'm actually working on a shirt now. I'm trying to sketch up. Me and my nephew have been talking about. It's another chicken shirt. I think once we get it done, I think you guys will like it. Well, I'll tell you what, Rob, man, if this is one, like say this is like a lake, and if I'd bring a hammer drill out here,
Oh, yeah.
and I would drill holes down in something rock and just to bring, so you can bring like one of them spring-loaded rod holders.
Yeah.
You just stick it right in there every time you come out here.
So if you go down to the block hole,
yep,
there's half-inch threaded studs in the rocks down there. Guess who put those there?
I haven't hit the block hole one time this summer. I was threatening to go down there.
I want to hit that this winter instead of fishing Chad's tournament.
What's going on, Has?
What's up, Az?
Has it been slow so far? The river crested on us about 4 o'clock this afternoon. So we're kind of, I don't know, it might hurt us because it's starting to fall now.
Big moon coming up too.
Yeah, that moon, boy, I think just as bright. Originally, me and Rob's plan was to come out here tomorrow, but we were looking at the weather. It's supposed to rain most of the thunderstorms and stuff, and it's gonna start dropping really, really fast in the AM tomorrow, early tomorrow morning, around 6 or 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. It looks like it just starts dropping. So hopefully by next weekend or midweek, it starts stabilizing back out. But that gun fish is just steadily killing that piece of chicken.
What do you think, Terry?
Yeah, it ain't much, bro.
Oh, this I got it. I see it now. I see it. You know me, dude. Yeah, my little life jacket. It's pretty good out here. Yeah, but like I said, it don't take nothing to carry. You know what I mean? And it don't take nothing to carry.
Well, don't like that I've been using. I'm thinking about, I'm going to get one of those thinner ones, like the inflatable ones or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what I don't like in a kayak is them things they're just in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable as hell. You getting chewed on?
Oh, yeah, you got the whole lower end, I think.
Must have been a big one.
Right out of the rod, I think.
I think it moved in with us, thanks. He got rolled around a little bit.
I can tell I'm going to reposition that one.
What you look like?
Looks good, yeah.
Go ahead and stretch her up a little bit. So you got 12 on that, Jerry? 12 ounces?
It's taking a bit to, we're finally hit the bottom of this turn.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Old boy outdoors, how we doing? Kentucky Redneck says he wants one of them masturbator shirts. Kentucky Redneck outdoors, just go to, which I forgot to post it in our link. But if you go to Parker Pursuits out face on the Facebook page, I've got my link. We got links up there. I've got hoodies available now and uh, some other stuff. What's going on, Lyle?
Hey, Lyle. What I missed?
Well, Lyle said he gets home and he sees that the Chicken Master and his porn star buddy are fishing out on a wing dike. Lyle, it has been slow out here so far. I've got 3 rods baited with big baits, and Rob, and I've got them out in the current on the current seam. And Rob is fishing tight to the dike trying to get on flatheads, and he is running Kentucky rigs with 2 of the rods doubled up with small piece shad, small piece carp, and he does have this one, a bigger bait, to close to, but he's got him not thrown too far out. Fish right off the tip at the same time. Rob's trying to get on these flatheads.
I want a flathead.
So we got all our bases covered, you know. And Rob is the only one that's had like any hits, and it's all been just well. I have a real little bitty hit, but Rob's had a couple. I thought he was gonna have the second rod. Boy, it popped it pretty good, and I thought that fish gonna fool around and take that rod down. Timbalina, the Chicken Master would be me. And I'm not ashamed.
No. The only time I've ever caught a fish on chicken, I was set up by the fish. Josh Duncan.
Yep, Josh Duncan. We were fishing that old Ohio River tournament, and slipped in there and put a piece of chicken on Rob, and lo and behold, Rob caught a fish.
No, it was Josh's rod. I just had to reel it up.
Well, Lyle, what's your thoughts? The river was supposed to crest tomorrow, but it ended up cresting today at 4 o'clock. So we were on like a really slow fall for the next few hours. Like that's the only thing that concerned me and Rob. But the river cresting, so the bite can sometimes be downright tough right after river crest. But being this time of the year, though, yep, there goes that chicken rod. She's getting tapped again. Got tapped one little time. And so that's the only thing we're kind of wondering. I should have fallen river, like I said, it can be a tough cookie. That's chicken redneck got to do it. I've had great luck on chicken butts. I'll be honest, I haven't used it, and holy cow, probably my last several trips I hadn't used it, and I gotta come clean here. The only reason I used chicken tonight, I knew it annoyed the crap out of Rob.
You know I don't care. You do whatever you want.
But so, I mean, everyone says the hotter it gets, the better chicken work. And I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all, it has been the exact opposite for me. It seems like the colder it gets, the better it works for me, us. You know, and it's just
Oh, there's no us.
well, yeah, like especially in the winter time, just like I don't know, it's just I can't wrap my head around it. But
Well, when did we go out to Baldwin last year? It was about November.
yeah, well,
No,
what?
it wasn't. It was on about Christmas time.
Yeah, around Christmas, yeah,
Yeah.
and we just caught what 12 or 13 that day on
I
chicken. Couldn't get a hit on shad hardly.
didn't get shit on Chad.
Well, my nephew was this. I think he caught
He caught a
a few
few, and they was all on chicken.
all on chicken. Well, I think he caught his first one on shad, and then the rest all, like I said, all the rest were on chicken. Big Bill's veteran catfishing. How you doing, Bill? You're a new one in here. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. Yeah. Well, yeah. But once it starts getting up a little higher, yeah, it's gonna be.
Hold on, I'll tell you when it's going to be.
See, I've had. Wow, we try to keep things entertaining.
It should be going down from there. It should be coming back down right about
Okay.
here in a little bit.
I think I'm gonna take that middle rod, and I am gonna freshen up that rod. Has been out there just about an hour. I'm gonna freshen that bait. I'm gonna,
Do the same thing with this guy right here.
I'm gonna freshen my bait up.
Tell you what, I got to be on the backside of this thing with this thing.
Yeah, but I'm gonna crank this. he's powering down. He's probably gonna tie up down there where them silos are down there. Yeah, he's probably gonna tie up for the night.
Yeah, there's a set of cells down there. Sorry what he's doing.
Hey, Uncle Lou, how we doing? And y'all, I got some 9 and 10-aught silver hooks from Uncle Lou. Oh, a little while back. And I'm gonna tell you what, I am extremely, extremely impressed with those hooks. I am getting a deeper hook set on a lot of these fish, especially on these running these big baits I like to run. Chad, you're never serious.
Nope.
But yeah, I've been using them Uncle Lou's hook. Like I said, I've been experiencing them things. Holy crap! I pulled them out of the package. The first thing I did, I accidentally jammed one of the barbs and hit my finger. You know, I could not get over how sharp them things are. And every fish I've had that just absolutely just smoked the bait. The hook just buried itself. Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Gotta be about half Billy Goat's fish this, you know.
Oh, you do. Well, like that last year, I originally set up on top. Gosh darn, I'd hook a big one, I'd slide down this crap, and then. Yeah, this is Rob's first time out here with me, and yeah, it's treacherous to say the least. I done figured if Rob falls and breaks a hip, I'm gonna strap some driftwood to his back, and I'm just gonna float him down to the river, get him down to get him closer to the road.
Good, man. I can't believe the bugs ain't tearing us up.
Yeah, the only problem I ever had bugs out here is the old mayflies, you know.
Yeah.
And you get these little bitty balls and stuff. Other than that, it's just mosquitoes don't really ever. I don't know, it's because the way this dike's sitting out here in the offshore ways. But hell, I've been in a boat and just gotten tore up with mosquitoes. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Rob's gonna mess around and get comfortable over here. He's gonna fall asleep on me.
Man, after the shit I drank on the way down here, I ain't going to sleep today. Come on.
We have to do some winter. We have to get out here and do some wintertime fish with me out here. I've done good out here. Last spring I had fished out here a few times. I did pretty decent.
As long as it ain't 30 below, Jerry.
Yeah, about -11 is your threshold right there, and then you start losing.
I'm gonna cut it off about 15.
Then you start losing fingertips and.
I don't know what we missed there, but Martin S. from the UK said Uncle Lou and Tad need to get a room. I don't know what's going on there.
Oh, they were expressing some feelings. Tim Molina's good people. D, if you're in here, we need some of your mojo. Get some of your mojo our way here. Man, a couple years ago, we come out here and anybody is fishing.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we're down further, and man, we had carp, shad, all that, and he had a bucket of sunnies, and he commenced to wearing them blue cat out.
Really?
I mean, wasn't no big ones, all up to about that 10-pound range, but I mean, I'm telling you what, it was one right after another. Took some cattail fluff. Huh?
They get like that sometimes.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I was fishing right next to them. I had shad, everything. And they would not touch that daggum stuff, but he was using us sunny, and I mean, he mixed cattail fluff in there and had a dip bait rig.
Yeah.
And we weren't, and he was fishing like in a little off current pocket. I mean, just one right after another. Fins and Fowl, how you doing? Been a slow one so far, Ben. Been a slow one.
I told you wrong, Jerry. That room's gonna be moving this way.
Yeah, that's where it is. Oh, I fished for a couple hours after dark Wednesday, and it was kind of rolling that. Glad you came in, Fins. Even though it's been a slow one, but might pick up. Did pretty decent out here last Wednesday. But the river was on a rise.
Yeah, it makes a difference.
Makes a huge, huge difference. Need this sucker to stabilize out, for a few days, and hopefully by midweek it'll. Might try to get out here Wednesday.
Well, we're supposed to get that rain.
Yeah.
But
It's all going to depend on. I mean, if it's up north, I mean, it could do all at once here, but
right.
It's just going to depend on what it does up north. Sucker never did come back and hit that whisker sugar again, did he?
I didn't pull the bait on it.
Huh?
I didn't pull the bait on it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Fended foul. I was out here Wednesday, but like I said, the river was on a rise, and I did pretty well. But then, like I said, the river just crested here at 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. today, and so it's kind of starting to drop just slowly on us. So I don't know if that's gonna how much. Well, so far it seems like it affected our bite negatively. But Rob's got a couple rods here in the slack water, and that's one thing I've noticed in like in the river here. Even when the river's dropping, them channel cattle still cooperate. And I'm kind of surprised Rob ain't got no channel cat hits yet, especially right off the base of the dike.
It would tickle me to think a big flathead off this thing.
Yeah, we should have. But about 2 or 3 of them carp, but kept them alive. Yeah, we got a deer blowing at us back over here in the timber. My dad's in chat said best time could be 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Would be the best time. Monday would be the top day. Dad, like I said, our plan was we was going to come out here tomorrow, but it's supposed to be some lightning storms and some possibly some rough weather. So we just figured, you know what, that and the river can start dropping really, really fast, starting tomorrow morning. So we was like, well, we'll get out here tonight and try to make the best of it. The way I kind of look, I don't care if I only get one hit tonight, long as it's the right hit. Yep.
You got
Yep.
it.
Well, y'all, I should have bought my little. I got some little eyes are starting to kind of get bad. I should have bought my reading glasses, but I left them on my end table. My daughter's got a German Shepherd.
Oh, Corey got him.
Yeah, Cora decided she wanted to eat them. I come in there, and the only thing I had was one little piece of the earpiece left.
If you promise to be careful with these, now you'll start a fire with that light.
No, I'm good.
You'll start a fire with them.
Uh-oh. I had my Mac cast on the end, man. Started to flush it up pretty good. That 41 I saw the other day.
Careful.
It's the same crap. You know, that shit, and I let it line back out. Yeah. It wasn't but a minute later. Wham! Yeah, I know that whisker sugar got pop, pop, pop. I thought, oh yeah, it's getting ready to flex, and like I got a big old used carb pad on that one, so
He's catching some current.
yeah, getting a little current drift out there. How now, Brown Trout, Tasmania? How you doing? Philip Williams, hello. How you doing? Yeah, small towns east out of Alabama and said they're getting. Yeah, you got that tropical depression that came in on y'all. We've been averaging, about a oh shoot, I guess at least one decent rain a week here for the last few weeks.
Yeah, at least. It's been spotty rains though.
Yeah. Well, my dad lives just about 7 miles south of us. Heck, they ain't had it rain in forever. So the ground's all cracked and split down there.
I'm still cutting grass every week.
Oh yeah, I mean, if
Well,
I don't get on my
supposed to anyway.
oh yeah, my grass. If I'm not on it every 5 days, it starts looking like a hayfield. Yeah, I tried something. I'm doing a little something different with my rod holders. I brought about a 3 foot long 2x4 out here, and I took a paddle bit to it, a 2-inch paddle bit, and I got the rocks down there, and I piled some rocks over, and I can just drop my rods right in the holes.
We like to never found rocks for that.
Oh no, that's the bad thing about fishing off the tip of these dikes. It's sketchy at best sometimes. Sticking your rods in something, especially when you get one that means business. I had a good friend of mine several years ago. We were fishing one of these dikes, and I told him, I said, hey, make sure you, there was 3 or 4 of us out that day fishing them. And I told him, I said, hey, make sure you weight that rod down, you know. And he didn't have much river experience, and he said, oh, and he threw one about the size of a coffee can on the butt of it. Boy, wasn't a few minutes later, that dang rod took off sailing out in the river. And the only thing that saved it, I happened to have a rod laying there I wasn't using. And I was able to pick it up and slung it right out there. I was able to snag it. And got his rod back and still had the fish on it, about a 12-pound blue cat.
You see Creole the other day?
Yeah.
That was something, man.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Well, it was like, I forgot what term it is. Chunky. He lost a rod, got ripped off. And then his boy was reeling the rod in, snagged it, and it still had the fish on.
That's awesome.
Well, I think Tim Epic, he had one that just completely ripped the rod right off the boat. Just ripped the welds and everything, snapped it off the boat, lost rod, everything. Cujo says, hey, what's up?
What's up, Cujo?
Roberto.
Roberto. Man, you couldn't do any bird backing out here. That's for sure. You kill yourself.
Oh, that ain't no joke.
That would be sketchy.
Well, I guess Philip, Williams won several gift cards, and he donated them all back to the cause today.
Outstanding.
That's awesome. That means a lot right there. Well, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. The other night, when Bob was having his pregame show, Miss Becca was talking. I ain't gonna lie, I got choked up. He was talking about her niece, and
Yeah, if anybody thinks they're having a bad day, just take a walk through any children's hospital anywhere.
yeah, my girls had problems when they were younger, and man, we used to go to Cardinal Glennon, and that is an amazing, amazing facility. And oh God, they used to just kill me when I would walk through there.
That River got quiet, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. That was a bug dang holler.
Yeah.
Kind of makes me wonder, like, something big up there in that timber deer got to blowing.
Oh, he's gonna have his hands full when he gets over here.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Oh my gosh, it's been a couple years ago. There was a mountain lion hit just not even a quarter mile from here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rob, it's middle road right here. Started flexing up just a bit, but kind of.
Yeah, we get ready for him. That's Sophie's rod.
Yes, it is. That's the one. The Ava meet and greet. She won in the kids fishing tournament.
I don't throw J-Dog rods. I got Sophie rods.
Well, Miss Sophie, little Miss Sophie, the fish catching fool.
We took her out today, man. We had a ball. She told me Tuesday, she said, Papa, I guess you know you're taking me fishing Saturday, right? I said, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you can't tell no to the grandkid, that's for sure. My little granddaughter, she'll be 2 in December, but even now, heck, I'll be pulling the rods out of the shop, and she gets so dadgum excited.
Yeah.
And I've got to pull her little fishing pole out so she can run around the yard and with it. And
I'll tell you what, honestly, Jerry, I had more fun with that kid than I do fishing with my kid.
oh, 100%.
And this is fun, don't get me wrong.
But yeah, the grandkids, they get so excited because it's just when we take her to the creek, I let her reel on some bluegill and stuff, and she gets just tickled to death. And want to be outdoors? How we doing?
What's up, Matt?
Shut it, wannabe.
Woo!
He goes.
There? What I missed?
He goes. The two lovebirds are together.
You know, I ain't a bug guy in Arkansas, are you?
Heck no. All right, that damn chicken rod's getting bumped.
Ah, shut up. I ain't getting set up twice. That was awesome, man. I ain't couldn't do a whole lot nicer. It's not even humid out.
No, I mean it's gorgeous night. catching the fish would just be a bonus.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, that Worcester figure, Rob, that thing is going to be the catch me out at Baldwin.
You know what? I wouldn't take that thing in a kayak.
No, but just bank fishing this winter, you know.
I'll tell you what, the perfect rod out there would be one of them, doggone it. What do we use out there, Jerry? Them white rods.
Ugly shit.
One of them ugly sticks that are about 4 inches cut off the handle.
Yep. Short handle. Yep. Yeah, the ugly stick is about, I mean, as far as drifting that lake, it's perfect. No, sir, small town. We got a variety. We got a few different, I think we got like half a dozen colors, I think, in our shirts and stuff. We're hoping to get some, do some beanies here for long. With winter coming on and everything.
My favorite one you wear, Jerry, is that one with the nipples cut out of it.
Well, you are a weirdo, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Might have to pull that chicken out. That thing ain't been working on that thing for.
I think I'm going to pull this one, too. Change that one out.
I got fairly fresh baits, and I'm going to chew in the end, so I'll leave them out. Get that. Thanks, Rob. Old train rolling by. Want to be? I had some shadow rod or no hits I've got a big carp head on my end rod, body section carp, middle rod, chicken on the rod closest to us. Rob is running a combination of carp and chicken. He's running Kentucky rigs, and he's got to downsize his bait a little bit, but he's fishing tighter into it towards the tip of this dike. He's trying to maybe get one of these flatheads to hit. Okay, awesome, small town. Bob will be emailing your information and whatnot, and I'll make sure I get that shirt out to you. Yes, Steve Adams. I do that quite a bit. Actually, I've been sitting here about for a little while, kind of toying with that idea. That outside rod here in the next half hour, so don't get hit. I'm gonna reel that in, put fresh bait, and I'm gonna chunk it out, not as far up, and just crank it down tight. Because I was out here one night last year, and that was the case. They were all out in this main current, but tight to the dike. So that's gonna be the maybe something I do here in the next half hour if that rod don't get hit. So
Tell you what, this left-handed, woo, left-handed deal, pretty jacked up.
yeah. Oh, we got here a couple months ago, and Cujo was doing the same thing you're doing there. Rob throwing tight like that,
Yep.
and he hammered hell 2 or 3 of them like quick.
I wanted to fish with that guy.
Oh, Cujo's a blast to fish with.
He found my painted rock, Jerry.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty nice.
Hey, man, Cujo was out here one year. I mean, we were back in high school, and we were fishing dead of winter. We caught a bunch of small blues, and we were hungry. We thought, well, let's just cook some fish out here. Y'all, don't ever make a fire in limestone rocks. Holy crap.
Were they popping on you?
Oh, they were popping and shelling. I mean, we had some of the best fish I ever ate. But man, we were getting them rocks were popping and throwing shrapnel everywhere. We didn't know no better.
I burn that limestone for a living.
Yeah. You take that lime and boy, you put it in a bottle of water, screw that lid down tight.
Yep.
Chunk her out there, look. Boom!
We do that to the new guys at work. Let's throw that shit in the pile and blow it right around. Big old bong.
Yeah, I want to be outdoors. We've got storms coming in on us tomorrow. Like I said, me and Rob's original plan was to fish out here tomorrow. We was gonna get up, set up around noon, like Mark get down to 1 versus 1, and we were gonna fish. But I got to look at the weather, and the river was gonna be falling super fast, and all kinds of lightning and stuff. And so we scrambled around here, this evening, got some bait, and got out here, and Got some big old barge rolling by. Maybe we'll get a barge bite. A lot of barge traffic tonight. Steve Adams down in Greenville. It's been raining for 3 days straight. Well, we had what was it, Monday or Tuesday night live? But we had a heck of a rain. Nope. Come on. Kicker rod just got thump, but nothing too serious. Got a barge just went by. Now we got another train rolling. Nice and peaceful out here for a bit.
Horsepower everywhere.
Horsepower all around us. Well, that whisker she could just got tapped a little bit. Wasn't much, but something tapped it. Lance, we do our Mendota trip in May. You being not that far away, you're gonna have to come up here and fish with us for a day or two. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that Mendota will absolutely ruin you on Channel Cat. There are some monsters in that lake. Yeah, we spent the first day up there and using entirely too big a bait.
Yep.
You know, I mean, we're used to fishing anything down here. I'm thinking, okay, big Channel Cat, I'm gonna throw a big bait. Nope, you want about a thumb-sized piece of sucker, you know, or bluegill. Heck, I dropped all the way down. I think I was using like a 3-aught or 4-aught, and like a 3-aught circle aught. So that's all I was using.
That's what I was using, three before. I told you the first day, man, if I was going on the banks of this thing, I'd drive 300 miles to fish somewhere else.
Yeah, that first day was,
Man,
it was frustrating at first, and we ended up getting some on the fish at the end of the day. But man, at first it was frustrating. That and I wasn't used to fishing in water. I could see the dadgum bottom, you know.
shallow and clear, yeah.
Well, Philip, well, heck, you're gonna have to hour 15 minutes. Willing, Philip can be there. Heck, you guys have to come up, man. We'll have a bunch of us up there again in May, and everybody have to get together and we'll do a little cook up. And boy, them ladies last year, oh, that first evening right there in the parking lot, man, they whipped up a meal that was fit for a king.
Yeah, that was outstanding.
All right, I'm gonna crank that outside rod in, and I'm gonna chunk it way up, but close to the dike, and we'll see what happens.
What's that? We got no food, did it?
Head got turned.
And the parking spot is over here pretty bad. Man, the one I got at work is
That's all I chopping up the hammer, and I got some. Pretty amazing.
yeah.
Huh?
You in your shirt?
Bonfire.
Bonfire?
Holy crap. Lance said he hooked into a channel cat, Sheboygan River. It's probably about a 40-pounder. That is a, whew,
That's a beast.
oh my goodness.
Well, Brandon caught the biggest one I ever saw. What was his fish? 29.7, wasn't it?
Well, I got one on the 29.
Well, Brandon, I think he got the big one at 29.7.
Yeah, I think mine was right at 29 even.
That's the biggest channel I've ever seen.
Yeah, oh my God, they don't look. They got them big old channel cat. They just don't look. You know, they look almost wouldn't for the darkness. You'd swear to goodness they were like a small blue.
You know, if you'd run 2 more stop signs, you'd probably at least tie him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this year because we got a little better idea what we're doing. And I definitely, because there's a couple spots we found, I'm definitely going to be paying attention to.
Right. Well, you can throw Navy on right out the window.
Oh, that ain't no kidding. I mean, when I was out when that evening we was out on the main lake, it was somewhat accurate. But man, once you moved up in that, forget it. Once you moved up there in the flat to that Cherokee arm, forget it.
I bet you could walk across that Cherokee arm right now.
If they ain't had no rain, I bet, yeah.
Just with all the grass and everything.
Oh, well, Denny, you were saying, heck, they go up there in the middle of summer and get way, way back. I think like the direction Lyle them went.
Really?
He gets way back up there and he fishes like, I guess there were some spring holes up there.
Well, there'd have to be.
And they catch that northern pike. They say they wear the daggum northerns out up in there. Well, you want to talk about a slimy son of guns, them dang northerns.
Watch somebody catch one of them on purpose is beyond me.
Well, I think it was that second morning after I was trying to come across there, I was trying to get on some small wow. Heck, I went through $60 in freaking jerk baits in a matter of 10 minutes. Daggum northerns were ripping them off. Which I didn't have the leaders. I didn't want to run them, a leader on them jerk baits. And Kentucky Redneck Outdoors, how you doing? Chicken Rod?
I hate to say it.
Yeah, there's been a little one. He's been chewing on that sucker.
Catch many gar on that chicken.
To be honest, Rob, I've yet to catch a gar one.
Really? I'm curious about that.
Not to say they ain't going to hit it, because daggum gar, if it's meat, you're sure going to eat it,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the last time I pulled in, the whole end of that thing was just shredded.
Yeah.
Now you can go back behind this pocket back here with knot crawlers, and you can wear them little bitty old, 8-inch to a foot long blues, just wear them out back in this back corner back here.
That's where they get them off the Baldwin Lake.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see how the dynamics of that lake change here once they shut that thing. They've been running that crap out of that plant though lately.
Yeah. Well, right off the bat, they're gonna have a big shad kill.
Oh yeah. That first winter, oh my God, there's gonna be a massive. That, to be honest, that's gonna be the time to get over there too.
Yeah. I don't know. There'll be so much bait out there, you may not even get them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that and them daggum gonna have to start fishing deep water. I mean, they're going to be a little more easier to find because there's only, shoot, one, two, about 4 really deep spots in that whole lake.
Right. I'll tell you what, I'm definitely going to have to put the Garcias on this one here because it throws that lever forward.
Yeah. That'd be a rod good for spin drift, like spin fishing.
Yeah.
It'd be great for them.
I wish it was a little heavier for that.
Yeah. It was like when we fished that Ohio River tournament. I had that little Garcia 5000 on one of the rods after a heat reached over there.
I would love to see you.
Holy crap. Man, we drifted in that log pile and that rod was doubled over. And 7000 got that big lever on the outside. Boy, he reached over. I mean, it's like a massive bird. Oh. Uh-oh. He's running into you, Rob. He's running. Got him? All right. About ain't much. Gosh darn it, we'll take it. Come on, Rob. Get the skunk buster. Flathead. All right. Here you go, buddy. Rob, you got a little flathead in there. And that's what he was going after. Got the skunk out, guys. We got the skunk out. Well, he sure wasn't going nowhere. That was a train bite, guys.
Yes, it was. No chicken was hurt to catch him this fish.
Oh yeah, just drop that slack and then we started coming in. Right up here now, supposed to let the good folks in the chat see them. Pretty little flatty. There we go, guys.
There, guys. That's what I was after.
Well, it's such an awesome looking fish.
They are. I love these things. They make me squeal like a girl.
All right, brother, got the skunk out.
I could have just easily been a 65. You know?
Yeah, definitely. Wow, it's a great catch, Rob. Lance said nice little flatty. Got one that upper up again. Oh yeah, that Kentucky rig seemed like it's that top hook in that Kentucky rig seems like. Yes, Martin, the skunk is out of the house. But a slow, painful. Huh?
I guarantee you, you walk down the backside of this thing and throw a crankbait out there.
Yep. But the only problem with that, the daggone thing got so many Asian carp. Probably foul hooked them suckered every cast.
Well, you know, beggars can't be choosers, buddy.
That is true. Boy, he caught him there right where the dike starts to round south Carolina, kill that thing. There's a little eddy pocket right there. Classic fish spot. And Rob dropped that bait right in there, and I pulled that flatty out.
Said I'm throwing really short.
I'm gonna move my second rod. I ain't just
What a bunch of Asians out there. You hear them break?
Oh yeah, we'll be sitting there some nights and boy, them things just be.
I'm gonna take that out just a little further than that. Got you some, Jerry?
Yeah.
You might turn this thing around, dude. Fish on?
Yep.
Hey. Jerry hooked up. Got some size to it?
Yeah, you want to come up here, Rob?
Huh? Is that the outside rod?
Yep. Oh, shit. Oh, broke me off.
Feel him off?
Yep. That fish had some weight to it. So. All right. Let's get this rod back out there. And it's starting to pick up, guys. Got the heart rate a little bit. Might want to put the shadow on it.
Oh, okay. Lance, I gotta say, that's funny, buddy.
What?
He said his wife left because he fished too much. Now his two daughters bug her to go fishing all the time.
That's awesome.
You gotta love that.
Poetic justice.
Yep. On the upside, she is taking them all the time. No, that's good.
Good deal.
Man, I could go for about a dozen more of them.
Yeah, I like to know what the heck there was, Rob.
Yeah, well. let you lose nothing. Put it that way.
When we started loading that, we popped that thing 3 or 4 times, and just started flexing up.
That's like a blue.
Oh yeah. But I'm sitting there at his basic gut.
Yeah, you just never know. Yeah, that could have just easily been a 50 pounder, you know.
Like I said, boy, when he put that head down, he wasn't wanting to come up.
Hey, Uncle G.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hey, Uncle G. Yeah, bud.
I got entirely too much junk in my box.
What do you need?
I got my Uncle Lou's cook buried in this thing somewhere.
Oh,
There it is somewhere.
hey, let me see one of them. Well, here's a nice hook.
Yeah.
Well made hook. Nice offset on it. Well, good truck too.
And like I said, first day I pulled one out of the daggum box, I buried that tip just right next to my friend. I was like, holy cow.
Uncle G, believe it or not, these bugs aren't bad at all. I haven't been bit yet. Hey, squirrel. We just caught a little flathead, probably about 4 or 5 pounds. That was the only fish tonight. And Jerry got broke off out here on the end of the point. Dang, it's knocked out. Yeah, that fish wasn't going anywhere, dude.
Oh, no, you had that sucker hit buried up with it. Where'd you ride that rod? I seen that drop mine. Oh. Never mind. I got it.
Lance, you be careful heading out. We ain't going anywhere.
God, I just feel big old giant rocks.
Yeah. Boy, that's the problem with the tip of these dikes. That's where long rods comes in handy too.
Yeah, I know. I said he took off and ran up, started running up current.
Yep.
And I felt that couple rocks bump off that line. I was like, come on now.
Small town, he's got 12 ounce on the outside rod. You got 8 on the inside?
Yeah.
8 ounces on the 2 inside rods. And I'm running 8 ounces across the board here. You're doing good.
I'm going to put this rod boy out on the edge of that current. He's a little further out. Hey, when you got Rob, go down that second dike one day.
I was just thinking that.
And just cast up this way.
Yeah. You know, if we had a decent boat between us, we wouldn't have to worry about this crap.
Yeah, no. I need to stick a bullet one of these days.
If I had your money, I'd buy mine, Jerry. And that might burn a wet horse.
Sorry for the case, brother. You know that.
Yeah, bud?
Yeah. Little few rocks. There's a. I got that right out of that current stream. Gotta see if I get a hit. It's gonna be good.
Eddie, we got one little flathead about 4 or 5 pounds, and Jerry got broke off out here on the end of the point here. Seemed like a pretty decent fish to him. Hey, give me that net. I'll throw it up here, bro. We ain't gonna be tripping over some shit. It's gonna take one wipe out.
Yep. Off the river we go. That guy, that outside rod, Steve, we kind of bantering back and forth, and I chucked it up, and I ain't that far out, and that rod got popped a couple times, started flexing down, and I cranked down on it. The fish had some weight, but the problem is, base this dike, a bunch of big old huge rocks, and I felt that fish get down, and it might, like I said, way it run up current, kind of thought it may have blew, but who knows, it may have been a flathead.
I always lean flathead on these rocks. Always. That's just me though.
Yeah. Eddie, thank you for coming in. Squirrel, thanks for coming in, buddy. Oh, oh, oh. No kitty fishing rod. Got a little.
Yeah, he's going out that way with it, Jared.
Yeah, good.
He's taking it through that current. So. He's gonna nibble on that thing, nothing left.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve Mosley, thanks for coming in.
Back.
Yeah, he said something.
Well, it reeled out.
Yeah.
I just let the fish pull and drop it right back down where he was. Yeah.
This is serious.
Yeah. This one needs to drop down to like a 3 hour or 4 hour hook.
Yeah, adventure, sitting in that desperate fishing. I'd have a hard time doing 3 or 4 off in the river.
Oh God, there'd be no way. No way. I mean, my specific target on those guys, fine, but not,
Yeah.
I guarantee you, that's the one time.
Yeah, that'd be the head shaker, you know.
Oh yeah, we start trying to get out and just spin that thing. It's crazy. Oh, there ain't no bait.
Yeah. They get working out on that thing. Oh, Lyle, that's a negative.
That.
We want me to buy more science stuff. Yeah, Lyle, I thought I was doing pretty good to get it all in one tub. And then I found another tub I forgot I had.
Wow, Rob has what you would call an addiction. Small town cat, guess he's got a stove problem. He's trying to fix it.
What's that?
Small town cat, and he's working on a stove. Hopefully something simple like the elements or something. Yeah, we gotta get that whiskey chick. Oh, you're hungering up, ain't you? You gotta get that whiskey chick slimed up. Yeah, that's the one thing too about fishing these moon dives, boy. You start getting within,
Yep, I felt
just
it.
start getting close, boy. You gotta start cranking like crazy. You'll lose some hardware in a hurry. Yeah, small town. I'm gonna take a day here shortly, and I am gonna go after some crappie and crappie some bluegill and get some fish with fish fry.
We need to go over the ball and just do some catfish.
Yeah, I know. Catch a bunch of them eater sized blues and just fill a cooler up. And
Chicken rod?
yep, yeah,
Magcat are going, huh?
yeah.
Yeah, you can get expensive fishing around these dikes.
Oh, that's a fact right there.
But as long as I get a flathead out of the deal, I don't care.
start using 12, 13-ounce sinker, run a buck something a sinker. I need to get a hold of old Brad Sardelli and order some sinkers from him. I heard he's got some really good prices.
Yeah. If I could justify buying another.
Martin, I am running a 40-pound test trilene, Berkeley trilene leader. What are you running, Rob?
40-pound trilene.
We're both running 40-pound big game. I mean, 40 pound. I don't know. Maybe it don't sound that much, but with rounding rocks, I probably go up. But as long as you play these fish, and that's just my opinion, you don't need more than 30, 40-pound tests, especially out here in the main river. Now, if we were around some thick, nasty cover, I would definitely increase my poundage. But 30 and 40 pounds is about all I ever use, and I have caught some really good fish off of that. And the big thing is, my biggest thing is, I use Garcia 6500. I do have one 7000 over there. You start getting in that heavy pound test, you start taking up room on the spool, and sometimes when you gotta get some line out there, you just don't have enough spool capacity to do it.
Yeah, everything's a trade-off. That's for sure.
Martin says he uses a 25-pound main line and 60-pound leader.
What's he got?
He uses a Martin. He uses a 25-pound main line and a 60-pound leader.
Yeah.
Which, I'll be honest, I keep my rigs pretty simple.
Yeah. Hope I can keep this lever flopping on me.
Rob, Garcia 6500 pair of that whiskey secret be.
Well, see, I was gonna do that. This one's got the most line on it, but that lever is absolutely a no-go. I mean, it just is.
Well, that sounds like a bowling ball hitting water.
There's a lot on it.
Is that the medium or the medium the medium heavy or heavy?
Medium heavy.
Medium, yeah.
I don't want a heavy rod for nothing.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, that whiskey is an excellent channel cat rod.
What's that?
It's an excellent channel cat rod.
Oh yeah. We got fresh bait all around. We're ready to go.
Yeah. I may take that one outside rod. I'm gonna throw it out just a hair further.
I'm still flathead fishing, man.
Small town, use a 50-pound braid and lost some hair. A 30-pound mono leader. Tell you what, small town, I will not use braid around these dikes. It's cost me. I had one rod over there, It had braid on it, and it cost me 3 magnum-sized fish this year. And so I yanked it off, and I've got everything mono. The only rod I've got right now with braid is actually one of my saltwater rigs. Was using down in Florida for shark fishing, and like I said, everything else I've got mono. No, don't get me wrong, braid definitely 100% has this place like, especially like in open water, woody cover. And I actually do. I got a couple rods. I use bass fishing when I'm bass fishing and stuff. Hey Justin, how you doing, buddy? So far we've got Rob caught one flathead about, what do you figure, 4 or 5 pounds, and I just got broke off out here on the end of the dike. I had hooked a good one, and he took off up current on me and ended up getting in some structure on me. Martin said, "Oh, he runs all braid." Martin's from the UK,
Yeah.
which I do have a spinning rod. I use. Yeah, Rob, this your flathead rod again. It just got
They're all flathead rods.
yeah. Well, the old BJ rod got bumpered.
My Sophie rod.
Sophie rod got bumpered. Um, I was saying, Martin, I've got a spinning rod I use in the creeks whenever I'm chasing carp. Because the creeks around here, and boy, we've got some big old common carp, grass carp, and unfortunately, we got the invasive black carp that's starting to move in. And I'll use that rod because that braid's so sensitive. And plus, I got plenty of backbone. I can horse them a little bit if need to be.
Me, on the other hand, I don't use braid for nothing. I can't see it. It drives
Yeah.
me nuts. Wait on this.
Now, like up in Mendota,
Yeah.
with all them weeds and stuff, braid.
That would be a place for it. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I've been thinking about this. When we go to Mendota this spring, I may take a couple heavier, like medium heavy action spinning rods with me, braid,
Yeah.
and try free lining them baits.
Well, you're assuming they let us come back.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I mean, we might have issues there.
Yeah, we might be too on it. They're like, no, we don't want your kind back.
I'm gonna run out of better places.
I don't know if I'll spend a fortune on cheese like I did last time, but
I will, man. Well,
yeah.
Tina's going with me this year.
Yeah, I know Marcia. I think she's gonna go. Oh.
Outside rod? The mad scatter working, huh?
Heard his son gun hit it and back off of it. Yeah, I think we go up there. Well, let's go. Yeah, we'll probably go up there and buy some more cheese.
Absolutely, man. I don't even care for cheese, and that was good.
I'm gonna. Well, I got some ghost pepper cheese up there. Was up that stuff was amazing.
I liked it. It was good, but I felt like a Roman candle about 2 hours later.
Oh yeah, and I think I got some chicken rods getting bumpered. I think I got some buffalo sauce cheese. That was really good. Yeah. My youngest one, she put the hurting on that. Really? Yep, my brother.
You knew it was going to happen.
Yeah. Fish are toying with my emotions. Boy, my rod will get the truck. I may have one an extra heavy duty headlamp.
Oh, I got, you know what, the ones they give us at work, they're Pelicans. And they are,
Oh, them things, yeah.
they are awesome.
We got the Pelicans and we got the Streamlights.
Yeah, those Streamlights are badass. I figured if I was coming out here with a big high-name YouTuber, though, we'd have a big ring light on. We wouldn't do it.
What kind of reel you run in small town where you're only getting 75 yards of braid on? I know these Abus. I know I can put a 100-yard roll of braid on it, and it'll eat the entire 100 yards. And that's even with probably 60 yards of mono backing. And I still got room left in the spool. That's why you like end up having to buy the more expensive when I was running braid. Oh, that sucks, small town. It says Big Rod got snatched into the river.
Oh, that ain't no good.
Well,
It happens. Though.
yes, we've all been there, I think.
I don't want to go back.
I was fishing a spot way upriver here a few years ago, and I had leaned, I just threw the rod out and leaned it up against a log, and I was letting the bait settle, and man, next time I seen it, oh, that sucker, I bet it was 20 foot for that thing, hit the water. My nephew Tyler, when he was younger, real young, we went river fish one day, and I lost one, but 2 rods got yanked off in the river. Something messing that bag cast again.
We're going to hang a big flathead, Gary.
Yes, we did.
Tell you what, it's amazing how close you can drop a bait to the edge of the water here and pick up flathead.
Tell me, Lena, what have you missed? Rob just caught a small flathead a little bit ago, and I hooked into a good one, and he ended up running me upriver and got me off of some structure, and ended up busting me off. And we've actually been starting to get a few little bites now. Let's see, small town says zip code 2s. Lance said, I don't mess around. I use big reel for catfish, salmon, 60 to 80 pounds, and Cast King Rover 70, the smallest reel for salmon, Mitchell 300. That'll hold 175 pound to 20-pound mono. I know I wouldn't be afraid to do some salmon fishing with these Garcia 6500s.
Nope.
Could even could we go to Florida, you know, once a year a lot of times, and I have caught some big saltwater fish on them uh, Garcias, and of course, you know, big old cat, you know. Heck, my postal best catfish came off a little Garcia 5000, with just 20 or 30-pound mono on it. And now that poor reel was freaking screaming bloody murder.
Yeah, it was.
I'm thinking about retiring that reel just to use it strictly for a channel cat reel. Or I may end up putting that a Garcia 5000 on my swim bait rod. Cause I will run braid on my swim bait rods, like on my umbrella rig rods too. Lance, I haven't messed with the Cast King reels or the Kumas yet. Now, my buddy, he just bought a pair of Cast Kings early this summer, and after figuring out that double brake system, they they cast. They seem like they'll handle some. I'm impressed with them. Like I said, it took a little bit to figure out that double. They got like a double brake system, and it took a little bit to figure that out. And
Chicken rod still getting bit up?
still getting bit up. Fine.
Hello, Thomas. Well, that looks like some fierce, you know it?
Yeah, I know. Brother.
Thomas, they're really kind of slow. We got one little flathead about 5 pounds. Jerry got broke off out here on the end. He caught a decent fish and it started running upstream on him and got him into some structure and broke him off. But overall, it's pretty slow. The river crested about 4:30 this afternoon, and I think we're fighting that a little bit. Plus, the big moon ain't helping us much, but it beats the daylights out of working.
Hey, Reef Robber. Well, you think a couple professionals like us would be tearing them up?
Can't make them bite, right? All you do is show up.
Yeah, now we got a full moon.
Yeah.
That is definitely not helping the cause. You been trying any shad on any rods lately, Rob?
Yeah, I got this rod here swapped up. I got carp and shad on it. So far, it's been carp though. That's only one fish, but that's
Yeah.
it doesn't make a pattern.
Like I said, I don't know how many times I've had rod, out here, and just for some reason I don't do that great on shad out here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do get some fish on it, but not the consistency I do same with that carp.
Shad's a good lake bait.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why. I mean, why as opposed to river?
Well, if we get our hands on some dadgum moon eye skipjack,
Hell, Katie and who is it? Floyd Eisenhower. They're having that get together down there this spring, April, I guess. They're counting on the skipjack running around then. They're going to do that get together right around then.
okay, try to get down there for that. Laughing Cat said they fished for 7 hours a day, one blue.
Well, good. You got
Yeah.
one. You got one blue.
Yeah,
Awesome.
didn't get skunked. Small towns that need the river certified flathead hookup. Yeah, Spencer is a flathead catching fool. He was actually down in our neighborhood, I guess about a month ago, and
He's north of us.
no, he was up in Iowa, but he came all the way down to St. Louis, right in front of the Arkansas boys, and they were bumping, and they knocked just the snot out of them. Big blues. I caught a couple really, really good blues.
You know, I'd trade a 30-pound flathead for every blue in this river.
Well, don't get me wrong, I love the flatheads, but man, you gotta love a pair of these big blues, man.
Yeah. Hey, Bluegrass, welcome in. Hey, Thomas, you ever eat a drum?
Drum have a good, clear running creek and some dang good table fare.
Good texture.
But it's one of those fish you gotta eat right away. You gotta eat them, you know. Can't always freeze them. Philip, Rob caught a little 4 or 5 pound flathead, and I had a good fish on, and it took off upriver and got me some structure, and ended up breaking me off. But we're starting to get a few little hits here and there, so.
Yeah, Thomas, the best way I've ever had that drum cooked was blackened on rice. That is hard to beat.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Woo. I need to do a video. We need to do a video where I'll get some drum and get it on the Blackstone.
Oh, yeah.
Chicken rod.
Hey, Lyle, welcome back in, buddy. I don't think you've missed anything since you left. Hey, Lyle, I was talking to one of your sons, probably Wednesday of this week. We was talking about maybe coming out here and shaking you out of bed one Saturday morning.
Yeah. I think Chucky and Rod, they were cutting outside rods and flexing that thing. The motor's pulling the lines down.
Hey, Lyle, if I can get him signed out of the institution, I'll do that.
Yep.
How's he showing? It's dropping pretty good already.
Yeah, guys, we were talking about this river dropping. We got a rock that's right out in front of Rob's middle rod here. That rock had about 3 inches of water over it when we got out of here. Now there's probably there's about 2 3 inches of that rock sticking out of water.
Tell Lyle, if I can get his son signed out for the institution, I'm going to get him up there. He can't hear me because of that large.
And Rob said if he can get your son signed out of the institution, he'll come up and get you. I'm about ready to switch to Chad.
No, what?
But that one night we was out here, he was doing that, and I had the only couple fish I caught that night was on that daggum chicken. I dealt with this little fish just tap.
How can you get over there?
Rod starts going crazy, and every time I go to it, it just quits biting.
I'll help you out, but it's got chicken on it.
Mark, thanks for coming in. You get some sleep, buddy. 4 o'clock in the morning over there. Cujo, Rob caught one little flyhead about 4 or 5 pounds, and my outside rod, I had a good fish on it. It took off up river and ended up getting me in some structure. That fish had some weight to it, and then breaking me off. But this river, like we were just saying, there's a rock out in front of Rob's second rod here. That thing had 3 inches of water over it when it first got set up. Now there's 3 inches of rock sticking out of the water.
Cujo, I'm taking a page out of your playbook. I'm playing in close to this dike, hoping for a big flathead. V3, thanks for coming in. I do too.
Yeah. He popped it once, but it was in my hands, and that was it. He acts like he started to flex up a little bit. I thought, well, maybe it's a decent fish, you know? I wish these fish hit like they did Wednesday night. Boy, when they hit, they were not fooling around. V3 Custom Band, you're new. Thanks for coming in. Well, then y'all now filming on the channel. I got the variety pack. I do everything from lake fishing, creek fishing, rivers. I do a little bit of everything. So if you guys check it out and maybe subscribe if you guys haven't. Rob, he does he's got a little variety. He does some DUI stuff, and his channel is in my description. He does some DUI stuff, and he's got some fishing videos. And Rob's that friend when you get in a pinch or something. He's the guy to call.
This for you, Jerry. You know I'm right.
Holy crap! Them waves are coming in, and rolling rocks off the dike. Hog leg catfish. How you doing? There he goes again. Lost my seat.
Oh no.
Still haven't had a Rob.
Hey, that's gonna be tough to sit on.
There we go. Not good as it was, but it'll get the job done. There it goes again, Rob.
I got another life jacket. I'll cut the back out of that shit for you. It's
Well, I need I'm gonna get a better one than the one I've got on my kayak. It's oh my god, this thing's ancient.
Yeah.
I need to upgrade just for safety reasons. And
You know what everybody raves on is that NRS Chinook?
yep,
Because it's got a high back on it.
I've heard of many some good things. They're not terribly priced either.
Not really.
No,
Not for what they do.
exactly.
You know?
Yeah. I mean that's one thing. I mean you shouldn't skimp on your safety equipment. That's for sure. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Say it.
This is driving me nuts, y'all.
Big boat there.
Yeah. Don't have a one. We got one barge out front. So.
You might be 3 wide though.
Yeah, you're definitely right.
I think you is.
Huh?
You just popped it pretty good.
Still have to keep chewing on it. He'll fool around, maybe eventually hook himself. Hey, but how you doing, buddy? Happy birthday. Everybody in chat, it is Avid's birthday today.
Hey, Avid.
you go again there, Rob.
Yep.
Pop, 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 pop. I'm gonna readjust that outside rod again.
Let me move that on you.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna change my battery to my light.
You know that little sandbar right over here?
Yeah.
Little sand spot? That's a good place to sit up all night with it. Just stay there all night and sit down on it.
Yep. Yeah, but that's the other one too, it's called an Alamo.
Yeah. Well, I feel like putting that fish to go too long.
Yeah, no, that's sucking.
Ready for another one?
No, I still got my one over there. I didn't get my red bowl on though.
I have to weigh you down so you don't fall in. That's right. Man, that thing looks pretty good, dude.
Yeah.
I think still.
Yeah.
Let there be light. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize the battery was that far down. That thing's bright. Make that chicken rod show up better. Easy.
Oh, smart, man. I dropped down a little 5-aught, but I ain't doing it.
No, dude, you can't. I ain't gonna let you do it here.
Yeah, not here. Yeah. All right. What is the bait choice tonight? We have carp, shad, and some chicken. And so far, both fish were the one I hooked and lost was off a carp head, and the flathead raw carp caught. I think that was off a body section of carp, wasn't it?
Body section of car.
Body section of carp. So no, Lyle has not broken me off the chicken yet. But I'm about ready to grill. I got the rod on the end down here. I've got some chicken, and that thing is getting beat to death by dinks. I'm about ready to reel it in and put some real, some shad or something on there, because there it goes again. Just getting little bitty guy. I know I've said it before. It amazes me. You can have a rod out in that swift current, and them little bitty guys can still get out there and do their thing. The cat thing, well, them small blues are kind of aerodynamic looking, but ain't like a trout. Something they're built for that swift water or salmon. That Thomas, this is first. Oh my gosh, last 6, 7 trips or 8 trips, I hadn't been using a chicken at all. But well, sucker, just steadily wearing that rod out.
Yeah.
But I was out here, so it's been a while back. Me and a buddy of mine, And I had chicken one rod, and we had 6 rods out that night. And the only dang fish we caught come off the chicken. Yeah, I'm running the 2 outside rods. I'm running pretty good sized bait. Rob is kind of downsized a little bit just to kind of see if it's falling water. Maybe cat, maybe want a smaller bait. He's getting more aggressive with it. He's gonna pull around, maybe hook himself.
If he's got enough bait off there to do it.
Yeah, no kidding. Sucker probably looks like a shredded chicken taco hanging off that hook. Dang. Well, he's been wearing that thing out. Yeah, Thomas, we were talking way earlier today in cab about a lot of folks swear that chicken works better the hotter it gets. My experience has been the exact opposite. I've had great luck with it in cold weather. I did a couple. Oh my gosh, I guess it's been couple videos ago. First time I ever used chicken was out on one of these wing dikes, and it was dead winter. Oh, it was bitter cold out here that day, and the first time I ever used it, I caught 2 pretty nice fish, and didn't catch anything else in the other rods.
Evan, I'm with you on that one. Evan said he eats chicken.
I do too.
Yeah.
I love me some chicken.
He did get a little more good.
Oh, he's getting antsy with her now, boy.
That bait ball's small enough he can get in his mouth.
Problem is, I got a big old 8-out circle on there.
Oh, God. That'd be an accident.
Yeah.
Unless he's fishing the river.
2 outside rods, I've got 10-outs on. Oh, yeah, Tom, I'm a big fan of the fried chicken too, boy. I'd probably eat my weight in fried chicken.
I can, as long as it's dark meat.
Abbott, what's the Kaskasky looking like? Is it low or what's it doing? Wow, so it wasn't for chicken wings, you probably didn't eat chicken. My wife is the same way. When I fry chicken, I gotta get a thing of wings just for her.
I like me some chicken wings, all right? You like the gummies or the flats on wings?
I like the drummies.
I like them flats. Of course, meat is going to be different on that.
Yeah. chicken rods can't reel them shad getting put on it.
You hear that, Lyle? He swore off chicken. Lyle, I wouldn't give him any ideas. What's that? He said put some planks on there and see how they like it.
Time for a fresh bait with snow rod. Well, I ain't so sure something didn't get my bait. Uh-oh. There's lots of light coming out. I was getting here on the crowd earlier. It was just tap, tap, tapping.
Next hour and a half, we're going to come up a little bit.
Yours coming up?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That might be the kicker we need, Bo.
Coming up 2 cents to the next hour.
Alright. Kicker we need.
I hope so. I mean, let's put that rock back on it.
Yeah. That's good. Just that little bit. Might be key. Like them James River boys.
You look good. Not a lot, but yeah, it's better than falling.
Yeah.
Hey, J Dog. You got fish on? Jerry got him a fish on, y'all.
God dang, he got me in the rock.
Uh-oh. He's in the rock. See if he come out.
Getting hit, Rob?
Yep.
Yes, you are.
Oh,
Same power.
same
Pile. Another one went into.
imagine that.
Got pulls anymore, Rob? Or?
No. Not at the moment. Feel like a decent fish here?
Well, not really. I mean, they shook their head a couple times, but like I said, it didn't feel like.
us going to fall in here first. It's going to happen. That's a hell of a howdy, dude.
Hung it up.
No, I got the dang thing off. It's kind of crazy over here. Now I got it hung up. Oh,
There it went.
yeah. You know it's cold, Parker.
All right. I got 3 fresh baits out. BLB. How you doing? J-Dog. Taylorsville. B3's going to Taylorsville in the morning.
Who is?
D3. That's one of the lakes me and Rob been wanting to fish. Oh. Boy, J-Dog, it's been a rough night. Rob caught 1 small flat, and I had a good fish earlier break me off and hook and got me in structure. But the river crested here today at 4 o'clock. But Rob just looked at his river app, and in the next hour and a half, we got how much of a rise?
2 tenths.
2 tenths. It ain't much. But maybe, just maybe, that might be.
I'll take whatever I can get, Jerry.
Get whatever we can get. Yeah, a little rise. Maybe that'll kick these fish off, get them hitting. It's been a tough bite. Not like it was Wednesday. These suckers were they were hitting Wednesday. B3, they ain't bad an hour. Heck, they ain't bad at all. This is only not even 20 minutes from the house, my house, the river here. We don't have any like really good blue cat. Well, we got Baldwin Power Plant Lake, but it's not known for like mega giants. But for numbers, yeah, you can't beat it.
No,
Yeah, for numbers, just sheer numbers, you can't beat it, man. And then we would have to go, I guess Kentucky Lake will be our next closest lake. And that's, about 3 hours for us.
or the Ohio.
The Ohio, yep. Uh-oh. The shad rod's getting stumpered around. Yeah, because that was the first time in years when we fished that Ohio River tournament. And that, me and Rob both said, that is definitely a kayak fishable river.
Absolutely.
Later, Philip. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Balltown, yeah, Gar. If we get in any of this slack water, like back right behind the phone setup, There's some slack water in there, and them things will, oh my gosh, they would rob your Sophie rod here is getting low. Just a little thump, thump, thump. Nothing spectacular, but it's getting thumped. I'll rip the slack a little bit for you.
That's all right, I got it.
Okay. Uh, the heck was I saying? I completely forgot. I think I'm gonna read this and that in rod. I don't like got entirely too much slack in it. You can get that thing out in the current a little bit more. Oh yeah, we're talking about gar. Yeah, you getting some of the slack water around here. Holy smokes,
They'll beat you up pretty bad.
they'll just beat you up and get any type of slack water around here. And that's Mississippi. You can get them like behind on the base of these dikes. You throw in that slack water. They with sometimes I mean great place to fish for flatheads, but the gar that's the only problem. I mean they'll just especially like on big nice big live bait, they'll just shred them. I don't like that at all. All right. Hey, Big Matt, how we doing? All right, pops, heading to bed. I'll let you know tomorrow morning if we do any good. Justin, no, we've had a few hits, but nothing. I don't know if you was in here. Rob caught one like about 4 or 5 pound flathead. I had a good fish take off up current, got me some structure. So, and that has been about the gist of it. But we do have a little bit of a tiny rise coming here in the next hour or so. That'll turn some stuff around.
We got the end of this thing lit up pretty good, dude.
Yeah, it's like daylight out here, boy. On the other thing, yeah, between the ring light and just that one little bitty LED lantern. I think I bought that little lantern at Menards for like 30 something bucks. Think about getting another one of them.
How much was it?
Like 30 bucks.
Hey, man, that thing does pretty good.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm thinking about getting another one.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm good. I kept the pretty side up.
Something's bumping that shad over there.
That's you on this inside drive now?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been out a time of year like this and not got absolutely torn up by mosquitoes.
Yeah, like I said, out of the end of the dike, it seemed like you got a pretty good breeze and
Yeah.
just boy, that moon, guys, is so dang bright. We're looking at you looking down the river. I can see a couple miles down the river because it's so bright out here. That's definitely not helping the cause none. I've never been a big fan of fishing during a full moon for cat.
Nope.
Ooh, that's that. Pretty decent.
Shad rod again?
Yep, shad rod again. Oh, Lyle said made some homemade chocolate chip cookies. Well, Lyle, we'd be greatly appreciate if you could. What's that food thing they do?
DoorDash.
DoorDash. Yeah, Lyle, DoorDash some chocolate chip cookies down here. Yeah, it's about 6 left.
I mean to tell you, them chocolate chip cookies will make you slap your mama.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, guys, Lyle's wonderful wife makes, oh my gosh, the most amazing cinnamon rolls and chocolate chip cookies you guys could ever imagine. I think I'm gonna readjust that middle rod and get it out just a little out. I've got one fairly close in.
God, Jerry. Yeah, filling your close quarters like this. Wow, I know you can put away 6 of them cookies. I've seen you do it. Hey, James, what's going on, buddy? Borden's in.
Oh, is it?
Yep. Change your mind, Jerry?
I am gonna get out just a little further. Trying to get out on that turn thing.
Yeah. Man, it's like you threw a rock in there. James, we got one little flathead about 5 pounds, and another one broke off here at the end of the point on the rock. I knew you had it in you, Lyle. He said he's got 3 left.
3 more to go, Lyle. Go for the gold. Lyle can flat eat.
Well, he's built for it, Jerry.
If you didn't hear that, Lyle, Rob said you're built for eating.
I mean, we're all good at something.
There he goes. Mad cat. Thought something was going on with that. Got a bunch of slack and just got a thump on it.
Yep.
It started out there, that's way over here now.
Yeah. They might just be rolling around that current too, Jerry.
That is 100% true.
I mean, I hate to bust your bubble, but
Yeah.
you know as well as I do.
Trying to be an optimistic here, Rob.
Well, you know, I just hate to see you get all excited for nothing. Take off across these rocks, break your damn neck.
Rob said Lyle said he's a professional eater. I keep hoping we'll have we got a power plant. Well, it's a power plant up there in Springfield. We go do the outage at.
Yeah.
And that's right. And we stay right there in Lyle's neck of the woods. I keep hoping we'll have some work come up there just so I can have an excuse to get the sweets from Lyle.
You get yours from Lyle. I'll get mine from Miss Cindy. Man, that woman can cook.
Yeah. Just on Chad ain't around. He hogs all the cinnamon rolls.
Well, you know.
Oh, come on. Chad Rodson.
I've been getting it. You know it?
Yeah, that's close rod. No matter what bait I've had on it, but it's all been dinks. Well, if you ever get a chance, like trying to find a video, I've seen it before, like a real clear creek. You'll watch, like you'll got a piece of size, maybe you'll watch a little cat come there and then grab it and they just spin and just grab all that stuff and just shred it to pieces.
Kind of like Lyle does them cookies.
Yeah. Lyle gets over them cookies, starts gator rolling on them, and just Lyle said, I'm here. I bet a guy could kill him in this stretch of the river. Being low like this, bumping. That's the only technique I don't think I've had a chance to do. And be honest, I wouldn't know the first thing on how to do it, but man, I've watched a lot of them guys do it, and it just looks like a fun way to fish.
I just don't like the fact you only got one rod out.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if you had a heavy enough weight, you can spin drift a couple rods while you're bumping.
Yeah.
Can't reel down on if you don't hit.
Yep. Uh-oh.
It's Red Bull time.
Bump it again, Jay. Dead rod. Well, we got one fish, about a 4.5, 5 pound flathead. Jerry got broke off out on the end of the point.
You got another Red Bull on your arm?
Nope, I drank them both, man.
You really?
Yeah. I've been living on that crap the last 2 weeks.
Look at that crap.
I'll be darned.
You take the gill pocket right out of it.
How's the bait holding up?
Huh?
How's the bait holding up?
Really good catch bait. You got all kinds of bait.
You happy yet?
What's that?
You happy now?
What?
With your setup?
No.
No.
I ain't catching no fish. 3B Fishing, how you doing? I believe you're new. Chat, thanks for coming in. We're struggling right now, but we are dealing with been dealing with falling water. But Rob just looked at his rear wrap. We should have been just a little. I mean, not much, but just a tiny bit of rise. And I don't know. Hopefully, maybe get these things kicking. Got him some high octane fuel to get us into the home stretch. I'm hoping by next weekend the thing river stabilizes out, and then that by the time that time the moon will be waning, and maybe it'll pick up. Rod, the Sophie rod getting tapped, just little tiny tap tap. I'm Rob, I'm kind of really surprised. You fishing up tide against dike, you ain't picked up some channel cat too.
Boy, look, I bet jokes on that.
Dang Asian carp fussing. Yeah, we got a big pocket of water, still water, back around the behind the corner of that thing. I mean, oh my gosh, them dang Asian carp so thick you can walk on them.
We need a boat, Jerry.
Yes, we do. I wonder. I know Tim Epic Catfish had got it. We got tonight. I wonder if he got into anything.
I ain't checked in on him.
Laura's starting to get this catfishing thing down. Boy, she's steadily breaking her PBs and stuff. So, yeah, Laura, we all knew you'd start getting the hang of it. And, yeah, you're starting to get pretty good at this catfishing thing. Laura says it's been a slow bite for them too. I think that's everybody that's come in so far that's talked about it says it's been slow for them.
Yeah. Thomas said the same thing about their day. We want to go hit the block hole, Jerry. One of these days, pretty soon.
Yeah, we do. We do. Dang, I haven't been down there since not this past spring. The spring before that I hit it. It means we go hit it, and I actually got a video. I need a from there. I there did put. I was throwing a crankbait, and I caught a coal black flathead.
No kidding.
Yeah, oh, it's pretty. It was only like about a 3 pounder, but like I said, that sucker was just one of the prettiest flatheads I've ever caught.
They're just neat fish.
Well, just the coloration of those things. I mean, you get such a variety of colors on them.
Yep.
Oh, Laura says it's been a slow bite for Epic and Sean too. Well, we are dealing with falling water conditions right now here in the Mississippi, and we have a full moon.
Laura, I feel for you there. There is no, I don't understand why, but water draws the idiots. I don't know why. I hate to hear that.
Dang, Laura. God dang, a lot of people gotta be that way.
Yep. can't shoot them all.
Well, that's one thing I'm gonna say. We are blessed down here. If you're willing to walk a little bit, you can get away with people. You get away with people. I mean, you'll
Yeah.
whole oh my gosh, you'll have a whole stretch of the river to yourself, you know. And
Yep.
but now some of the lakes around here, they get flat crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, Laura, we were in Florida. Oh my gosh, back in early August, and I got set up on Stretch Beach, and there was people like 100 yards away from me, 100 yards away. So I had my little spot, and you want to talk about absolutely no courtesy. I had surf rods out, and I had people literally walking right underneath my lines and just bumping my lines and stuff, and just looking at me like I was the bad guy.
Well, you are, Jerry.
Well, I get that a lot. But there's just no courtesy anymore, It's just like even fishing, you'll get these jet skiers and people and just.
God, this beats anything I've done for the last month.
Yeah, this is a good breakdown from the work week right here. Just, that end rod is driving me nuts.
I knew it was.
It's just a slack comes in and I had a thing set. It's just
Shoot up.
a little bit. Gill plates are all
Yeah.
8 out of it.
Laura, as far as bank spots out here, we're pretty fortunate to have this river here. But I don't think anybody could find the truck if they was looking for it right now.
Yeah, I told Rob it looks like a deer trail I pull off down in this gully, and that's pretty much what it is. But I'll be honest, in this day and age, I am a. I mean, I know a lot of folks won't agree with it, but I am a firm believer in packing heat everywhere I go. James, you're still in here, buddy. I need to give you a call tomorrow. Uh, you're the tournament coming, Rob, he's not gonna be able to fish it, and I'm gonna see if you want to maybe partner up with me.
What he means to say, James, is he needs somebody to carry him for this tournament.
That is fact. I'm gonna tell you what, this is one of the slowest nights, the slowest trips I've had in quite some time.
Well, that's the risk you take when you drag me out here fishing, Gary.
That is true, Ralph.
I'm telling you, I go through spells, brother.
Tell you something we need to do here, since I've got that access up here by the waterworks.
Yeah.
We need to put in there one night. Like, we'll have to anchor our kayaks up based on the channel.
Yeah.
But actually, you need to get in our gas with smallmouth, man. Last time I fished it right back, I guess it's late August, went in there and caught 2 or 3 really nice smallmouth. And I hooked one, oh my goodness, he was a stud. And he ended up getting off. But
that's a fun little stretch of that creek to fish.
It is. Well, the thing that makes it awesome, once you get down that lower hole, there's no bank access. None. Yeah, Lord, so you got to worry about snakes and gators.
We don't worry about snakes.
Yeah, we got copperheads up here, and we got timber rattlers, but you don't see them too often around, like in this river bottom ground. But now you get up on the bluff, now that's a different story.
Them cottonmouths can get thick at times.
Yeah, you get a little further south, and every once in a while you will run the cottonmouths too. Not very often.
The biggest one I ever killed was in Perry County.
Really?
He was 6 foot. And I kill every one I see. Been here long enough to figure out which rocks to stand on, you know? Man, it's nice.
Yeah, Lord says she has all 3 of those. Got spiders and everything else. Last year we went to Florida, and the wife's aunt down at Flagler, and where she was at was kind of a real swampy area, and there was all kind of critters. And well, we drove the 14 or 15 hours all the way home, and we get off the highway about 10 o'clock. Like we were hungry, we pulled in the Taco Bell to order something before we headed the best wind home.
Wait a minute. 10 o'clock at night, you eating Taco Bell?
Well, not a...
Oh, Lordy.
And we're sitting there, and I see something in my truck starting to come out of the vents up under the window.
Yeah.
And a huntsman spider come out of there. And that sucker, that thing, okay, big as the top of a coffee can lid, come crawling out. I'll tell you what, spiders don't bother me, but man, when that dude climbed out, I gotta lie, I freaked a bit.
I tell you who else don't like spiders. We found out the other day.
Who's that?
Josh Dunnigan.
Really?
Yep. He's got issues. So we're gonna have some fun with that.
That's good to know. Steve Adams, how are you doing? Let's see. Southern Illinois, on the northernmost range of the Cottonmouth. Yeah, like Steve, we have once in a great while we'll stumble across them. and some of these creeks we fish. But like I've never seen one on the Mississippi River. But some of the creeks we got inland can get kind of slow running, marshy, and the few times I've ran into them has been in those situations.
I'll tell you, well, there's a ton of them things.
I was getting ready to say you went down to Tennessee last year.
Well, north of there, that St. John's Bayou.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That thing's full of them. Ripley, Tennessee, that's the most I ever saw.
Had no water snake trying to climb up his
Yeah,
kayak.
that was funny, man.
Yeah, he went in full blown ninja mode on that sucker.
I can't stand when you're in a canoe and they get in the boat behind you.
Yes. I I don't know how many times over the years though I've had like the old common water snakes and black snakes or something crawl up in the into the kayak with me.
Yeah.
And usually you're just sitting there off, you look at them, just see a head peek over the thing, and more than like 2 seconds flat, they're in there. Most of the time, I'll just let them do their business, and usually they crawl out pretty quick.
The old Has, he needs to get him some sniper blockers. Where we at on this ride? We'll be right in the middle of it, Jerry.
Well, the fish sure ain't acting like it.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping in, Laura.
Yeah, Laura, have a good night. Thank you very much for coming in and get you some sleep and leave in the morning when I get up. I'm gonna go get me a pork butt. Throw me a pork butt in the smoker.
That's way too ambitious for me. I'm not doing nothing. Hey, come on.
Yeah, another rod just got pop pop. I thought I seen something hit earlier, but I wasn't sure. It wasn't much of a hit, but
Sorry, that same one that rattled your chicken to death.
yeah. No ding dong. Well, no chicken. Let's go over here and harass this guy.
Oh, he's basically got a buffet stretched out in front
Oh
of him.
yeah. I see a big old flatty stretch one of your rods down.
Oh, man. You and me both.
Next few weeks, though, them flathead will, let's say a fall bite can be
My
killer.
dad has absolutely been tearing them up.
But one of the best dikes I fly is the second one on the Missouri side up where that swing comes in.
I like that.
Yeah. I never did get. We never. Me and Danny never did get that old boy to go talk to them landowners. We were supposed to talk to him. We never did get a chance to get in there. And then probably 3, 4 miles down the river there's another big old long dike. That's a good flathead spot. Bunch of old wooden pilings and stuff out there.
I wish we could still get in Truman. I'm 4 miles away from that. Can't get in.
Oh no, that's aggravating right there. That's a dang good bank fishing spot.
Yes, it is. There's no life jacket saving my butt right now.
I got enough cushion on my tushy. I'm good on the rock.
Them rocks will get you.
Oh yeah.
It's a time thing, you know.
The old moon's got hail around it. Gonna get some. We're definitely getting some weather tomorrow.
Either that or I need to clean my glasses. I tell you what, I hate these things.
I need to go. I need to get in this set really. Hell, getting old.
It's better than not, though.
Yep. Man, around that outside rod, launching it out there, and just let it rip way, just way down the river. What the hell was that?
There's rock sliding down that other dike over there.
Make sure it ain't Abel sneaking up on us.
Boy,
Sasquatch.
if he can sneak up on you out here,
Yeah.
you deserve it.
Yep. Yeah. Take that out right side rod. I'm gonna launch it.
Careful there. thing sounds good. Heard my phone says, hey, it's time for bed.
Got about 100 yards. 100 yards. Oh, I just took that outside rod, launched it way out in that mid main channel, and let out about 100 yards of line. We've been fishing kind of close most of the night, so trying something a little different, y'all. Ain't been back to setting the world on fire.
What was that for? I found me a pretty good track in these rocks, buddy.
We was out here last fall with my buddy, and we both worked a couple long shifts, and I was sitting there and turned around, and he was about where you're at. And he was passed out, dead. Gosh dang, Rob, look how far that rock's out of the water now.
Well, I'd say our gauge is wrong.
Yeah, definitely.
There ain't no way, buddy.
Yeah, 'cause that rock's a good 6, 7 inches out of the water now. This drop in this river, it's killing us.
Yeah, it will. I could find a whole lot worse things to bitch about.
Oh, definitely. Well, as soon as the weather starts cooling, we need to get out some crappie.
Dad's been talking to this guy who lives down on the creek, Apple Creek there, and he took him fishing. It's about a 10-acre lake. It's a private lake, but you go up to 55 there at KK
Yeah?
and run right down to that. It's about 2 miles past that low water bridge. He charges 10 people $80 a year to fish that thing. He said it's absolutely full. I think they kept 30 or 35 bass between them. I mean, they wasn't nothing over 18 inches.
Well, I believe it was it Mark and Lyle had that gentleman on? That biologist was talking about
Yes.
the numbers of fish you got to pull out of them. And I'll be honest, it blew me away.
Yep.
The numbers of fish you need to keep out of a pond.
Pond Boss. That's that guy's website.
Okay.
Pond Boss.
Yep. And it's just the amount of, like I said, it kind of blew me away, the amount of fish you need to keep out of a pond to keep it healthy.
Well, that one definitely you need to send out. And I don't think they're going to be able to do it.
Well, it's like my neighbor down the road, he's got a pond. I just got access to it last year, and he kept telling it does have too many bass. And he's like, man, keep so many bass. I'm just kind of like, man, I just got access, and then I just kind of just felt weird about keeping anything. But gosh, there's some bluegill, man, that is just. Oh. Come on, take it. That was definitely a hit there.
had some pretty good shows on that Panfish Nation.
Oh, they do, man. They've had some very knowledgeable. I mean, just thing it is, it's just such a variety of packs.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. When Babe Winkleman was first out the gate, I thought, where do you go from there?
Yeah, I mean,
But,
Jesus Christ, I mean,
man,
how
I'll
do
tell you
how
what,
you
the
beat
content on
Babe
there is
Winkleman?
amazing.
I'm 47 years old, and
I
I
got
can
sauce
remember
that old Jerry.
in junior high watching Babe Winkleman. You know,
Yep.
yep. Lyle said pond boss. Yep.
You ought to know.
There he goes again. Something's working on that outside rod.
Yeah. You might want to tend to that, Jerry.
Yeah, I switched to body section, big body section though.
Yeah.
Let him chew on it, let him build smoke that sucker.
He might have to grow up enough to eat it.
Yeah, yeah, it's probably on them dadgum dinks, you know. Can't let him just do his thing there.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I want to go back and watch that episode to I forgot what the numbers were, but yeah, it blew me away. Just the amount of fish, you need to keep out of a pond. And I fished another pond, got some big old bluegill, and it definitely. I do take a few bass out of it, and it's starting to improve it. I haven't taken no bass out of things since, oh my goodness, since April, I guess. That's all about that pound and a half range. Perfect eaters.
Oh, yeah. I do the white bread rule on them bass, man. If the fillets hang off a piece of white bread on each side, that's about as big as you want.
Yeah. God, I don't think. Well, the creeks. I mean, I kept it some spotted bass. I, our smallmouth population has taken a hit the last.
For the last 5, 6 years.
Yeah, because the spotted bass moved, and we had all that flooding. And the spotted bass came up there, and man, they have just wrecked the smallmouth population. Yeah, Rob, I think we're gonna have to do that one day. We're gonna have to go down to that next dike and cast up, up. Now there's one way down about where that spotlight is.
Yeah.
That sucker sticks way after that. Oh, there he goes again. Come on now. It sticks way after, but I cannot find a way to get into it. Dang, boy, he is just steadily hitting that sucker. Yeah, Josh, we're not giving up. Josh is back in.
Hey, Josh. We're just talking about you, buddy.
Oh, there he goes again. Now, Josh, Rob told me a kind of interesting fact. I mean, you're a big guy, But I heard you're a little bit of a sissy when it comes to spiders. Man, that's got to be a dink. He's just, I mean, it's a big, I got a big old body section on there, and he's just,
Yeah, his wife was kind enough to put that out there for everybody to find out.
I'm going to have to go one of these pet shops and get us a couple of tarantulas, and we'll go to Mendota and kind of toss him off in his boat, you know. And,
I don't know. Do you do that or just get 10,000 little bitty ones?
yeah.
Well, Josh, I heard you could do that anyway, man.
Yeah, we got a bunch of hay fields around our place, and getting this time of year, so it's getting cool nights.
Oh,
You'll see them big wolf spiders. We got, you'll see them, you know, kind of every once in a while they'll show up in the house, and well, late last summer I was getting ready to go wade the creek one day, and I've got an old pair of creek shoes, and I had them sitting out there in the shop, and I grabbed them, went sat on the porch, and I mean I beat them together 3 or 4 times just to get all the sand and rocks out of them. I slipped them on my feet and went to started walking, and also just felt like somebody jammed a thumbtack in the end of my toe. So I sat down. I'm thinking it's gonna be a big old spider, and I took a big old wolf spider was in there.
I hate like hell when you're walking through the woods, squirrel hunting especially. They're all face high.
Oh yeah, you get them
I
all
don't get
across.
that.
Josh said he killed one in the garage with some carburetor cleaner and a propane torch the other night. That was a little excessive, wasn't it, buddy? I hope that sucker didn't get my cart chunk off there. Man, I had that sucker hooked pretty good though.
Yeah. Yeah, that drives is bullshit, man. That rock is
Yeah, that rock is more and more of that rock is showing. Yeah, like I said, this fall is killing us.
Hey, Josh, did you get your tournament? Is it full?
Josh, in case you didn't hear Rob, he was asking if your tournament was full up yet.
Oh, he said he's starting on day 2 now.
Really? Holy cow. Josh, I think I got a pretty good strategy put put together for that. I hope it works.
I'm starting another outage in a week, so that puts me out on that one.
Well, that's the Badlands killing us. We've got a big outage starting on October 1st, and we've got a 200 something foot tall, 100-foot long scaffold we got to build for an elevator.
Josh, I wish we could.
No, me and Rob was talking about that earlier. Like I said, he's going to be bowed up during that time period, so I'll either be fishing solo or I got a gentleman I work with. He may possibly, we may partner up, but it's going to all depend on our work schedule. If me and him can get the same days off.
It kind of depends on the policymakers there where I work too. I might have all kinds of time.
Oh, there he is. He's back.
Oh, good. It means you got bait.
Yep. Keeps doing that. I might have to try to reel down on him, see if he. I said he ain't hitting it too aggressive now. He was working on it pretty good earlier.
Yeah. Lance is back.
How we doing, Lance? It's still hard at it. What time is it anyway, Rob?
Hold on. What's the number? Yeah. Shoot, I'll put in time anybody else.
Well, I better put a battery pack in the old phone.
It is. Take a while, guess what time it is.
1 a.m.
No.
Wait, earlier?
Quarter to 12.
Hey, that's it?
That's it.
Dang.
Careful. Guy, you break a hip out here. It's all over with, Jerry.
Yeah, we pretty much might as well just shove me off in the river because you sure ain't going to be able to pack me out here. That's for darn sure.
Well, I'd have to get the keys in the truck.
Yeah.
That would be kind of dumb.
Josh said he found one heck of a wing dike and he can drive within 60 yards of it.
Man, that's nice, Josh. When you can find a jewel like that,
Yes.
I hope it holds good fish for you.
Well, I will say right now, Josh, the river's going to be falling pipe for the next couple days anyway. And this, like I said, this thing, well, right rod, second rod right here, there's a rock sitting out here. When we got out here, that rock had probably 3 inches, 4 inches of water over it. And there's probably, oh, I'd say a good 6, 7 inches of that rock sticking out of the water now.
He just sent me a picture of that dike. He get fish on that.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Josh, is that on the Mississippi or the Ohio? It's on the Mississippi.
Oh, nice.
Double bonus.
Yeah.
You know, Josh is the only guy I've ever seen be able to split wood while fishing on the river.
Yeah.
That was the craziest thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Yep. Rob caught a flathead, probably 4 to 5 pound range, and I had a really good fish. And he ran upriver on me, ended up getting in some structure, and ended up breaking me off. And we've been getting ton to ton like dink bites.
Man, I can't believe how far that Rocky is out of water.
That is true, Josh. Anytime you catch a flathead, that is a successful trip.
Josh, as far as I'm concerned, just being able to go fishing finally is a good trip. I think the last time I got to go, I was in your boat. Dude, you couldn't ask for a better night.
No, I mean, it's absolutely beautiful. I mean, just temperature's just about perfect. Comfortable. I might reel that carp rod in and see what's going on with it, because he's working on the thing and just let it go. That's crazy. You look down these docks and make out of those rocks and it's so bright out here.
Yeah. Josh looks like he got a pretty good setup over there.
Yeah, I hope it works out for him.
Man, if you can drive up to it, that's even better.
Oh, you can't beat that.
You might have to beat the idiots off on it.
That's like when you get a ride down the levee. The first couple guys who goes on guaranteed like on a weekend, there's going to be folks on it now.
Yep.
That was one I found down there. Ooh, it's a walk though. Holy crap, Rob. It's a walk.
You know, if you ever go in down there at 76 and you go up there to the creek to the trestle,
Yep.
That's pretty darn hot up there.
That's where I grew up.
Oh, well, yeah. That's a pretty good walk now. That thing sounds amazing.
No, I just got this one. I got out of shop.
What?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No, this one right before we went to Mendota.
Yeah?
This is the reel I dropped off.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's coming back directly back in that hood. I'm not real happy.
You feel anything yet?
No, I mean, real smooth as silk.
Sounds like it's full bearing.
Yeah, I know. That's wrong.
You know, them ain't shit to change.
I know, man.
Josh said that thing ain't that far downstream from where we are right now.
Really?
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Oh my God! You got to get that on the camera.
Yeah.
That is absolutely crazy.
All right, guys. Check this out. This little bitty old blue was beating around on that bait, and he hooked himself on a 10-aught Uncle Lou's circle hook. And I think that is the smallest blue cat in the Mississippi River.
Well, he's got to be one of them.
Wow.
It'd be nice to have a scale and weigh your bait and then weigh that fish. I bet the bait weighs more than that fish.
Bait probably weighs more than that fish did.
He got himself side hook, didn't he?
Yeah.
Boy, that's dumbass.
He was sort of beating around on that bait and pulled around and got himself hooked.
That's different.
Yeah.
That'd be a good Uncle Lou's commercial.
Uncle Lou's hook to hook anything.
That's I need to check that thing anyhow.
Try this again.
What do you want to do?
Put a little piece of shad on there too.
There you go. You got a little piece of blue cat on it. You probably should throw it back out there.
Yeah, I just should have tail hooked him and
Yep. Yeah, that was something, man. Not feeling it, huh? It sounded like it run farther than that bait splash. You good? Roger. You don't wiggle back to me, bro. I want to.
yeah, I know. We kept threatening you to do. Blue cat of the year. Yeah. Yeah, little feller, he was beating around that bait and fooled around, got himself hooked. Now, Josh, that would have been a perfect fish to start off the taffy cat with.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go but up from there.
Well, I will say them little bitty blues like that, them things are pretty. They're almost
Oh, yeah.
transparent, you know.
Yep. I'll tell you what, no kidding, that tournament has bowling all over it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I can see me starting out at with a bluegill rod.
Right there at the boat ramp.
Yeah.
Josh, Josh said, wait until you throw your cast net into a school of kids half that size. He said, use every swear word you know and then start making them up.
Josh, I have done it. Was over there balling one day right off the boat ramp, getting bait, and I launched my throw net. And I had probably 9 of those suckers, and I probably spent the next 45 minutes picking them those dudes out of there. And I think I stuck myself a half a dozen times in the process.
Them little ones got sharp fins too.
But the little cat that size right there, while the wife, she won't pick up catfish. One of my buddies had a little guy like that, and that thing sent him.
Yep.
You know, his thumb swelled up like a balloon, and he's like, nope, I ain't never picking one of those little guys up again.
What do you think, Jerry? It fell about 9, 10 inches since we've been here.
Yeah, that daggum rock is, yeah, there's a good, there's a good 8 inches of that rock sticking out now. I don't care what kind of fishing you're doing, falling water is a killer.
It's tough.
Yeah, Josh, yeah, I didn't have no side curves with me. I had a pair of needle nose, and I was sitting there just, I was trying not to kill them, but I'll be honest, that Baldwin is overrun with them little channel cats. You could probably take a few thousand things down there and help. It would help that lake. I'm good friends with the Laotian family uh, in town, and they came over here. The Catholic Church actually brought them over. They were in a concentration camp over there, and they got brought back. Oh my God, years and years and years ago. And they'll go to Baldwin and they'll fill a cooler up them little bitty cats, and they'll split them in half and they'll sun dry them. Some seasonings. Oh man, goodness. That give me some of that big old thing of sticky rice and some hot sauce. I'm gonna have a camper.
Hey, Mark, what's going on, buddy?
Mark, what's up? Said, holy smoke, Rob still fishes.
Still, yeah. That ain't for like I want to, buddy.
Yeah, me and Rob been trying to get together for the last couple months, but just neither one of our schedules would jive up. Mark just woke up. Well, yeah, you fished the tournament today. You probably are wore out. Mark, we're struggling, buddy. We're struggling. We're dealing with falling water. Just telling these guys earlier, they're the rock. Right there, Rob's second rod. But when we first got here, there was 3 inches of water over the top of this rock, and now they're probably get 8 inches of that rock out of the water. And we have got 2 fish to our credit, and we lost a big one that broke us off. But other than that, it's been a struggle. Yeah, Mark, if you go back just a little bit, I think I caught the smallest blue cat in the Mississippi River. Foul hooked himself on a hook. He was beating around on a big old piece of body section I had, and he was beating around on it and foul hooked himself on the side. I think the bait was bigger than the fish. Rob did catch about a 4 or 5 pound, real pretty looking little flathead.
Josh, I think so far the only bites we got is a train bite on the other side of the woods there.
Yeah, the barge bites ain't been panning out tonight.
The chicken didn't put any fish on the bank tonight, Mark.
Yeah, I got desperate, Mark. I even put some chicken on one rod. But man, that it was getting dinked to death. I mean, just it was like piranhas eating it. They just were beating on that stuff. They was all just little bitty guys. So I ended up switching back to shad. Got shad on my outside rod and 2 body sections of carp. Rob's got a mixture of. He's got some Kentucky rigs throwed out, and he's got some carp, got some shad on there.
Hey, Eric, thanks for coming in.
Eric Gibbs, how you doing? Well, that's a pretty good. Oh, yep. Yeah, bro. Oh, that sucks, Mark. That he missed the flathead right at the end of the day. Yeah. Daggum dinks working on that shad. I can't see my rods to save my life in the spotlight spot. Yeah, we've had several folks pop in and out of chat all night, and everybody says everybody's been struggling today. It sounds like.
Hey, what did it take to win that tournament today?
Yeah, Mark, what did it take to win the Make a Wish tournament today? Mm-hmm.
11 fish won that.
11 fish. Wow. Honestly, I thought it was going to be just some astronomical number, you know?
Yeah, you never know.
But you guys had a heck of a field of anglers. But the most important thing is you guys raised a ton of money today for an amazing cause. So,
I think Bob said he plans on going over 4,000 for the day.
Mark said he's just glad he didn't get skunked and didn't come in last.
Right. And that's always a possibility when Chad's not in, you know.
Yeah, I figured, Mark, I'll be honest, I figured you was going to just waylay them, dragging them, the fox. I figured you was just going to waylay them channel cats. Here come the big waves.
That's the only way that rock can
Yeah,
get
don't
covered
let it
now.
rock and get covered in. White rod getting bit. Mark, Josh. Yeah, he was getting a hit on this thing earlier and it stopped hitting. But we got a bunch of waves coming off this barge coming by. Some couple foot rollers come rolling in. So you know what? Well, we had that rain, but it didn't bring the creek up. I let that hole in the establishment right now be fire.
You know what? I'll tell you what. The river's down low enough. We need to go down there and fish that.
Yeah.
That's a fish trap.
Oh, it is. That's the only whole water in that stretch that's got any water to it. That thing probably allows you to fish right now.
What did we figure? There was 18, 20 foot of water right there where it dropped
Yeah.
off.
There's probably so many white bass in that thing that just
Yeah, there is.
blow your mind.
I caught a few walleye in there.
Oh, yeah. That creek below the house, the same way. You go down, probably half a mile of the bend down there. In the same way, it's just like that hole. It's always lousy with fish because
Right.
when it gets low. Yeah, Mark, I had problems too. That's something I've been trying to figure out. Especially during the middle of the day, during these lives, you can't see. I can't see my daggum screen chat to the glare. I know there's phones in the market that supposedly you can see your screen even in the middle of bright sunlight, but the outside rod's getting worked on a little bit. But my wife's got a tablet. I keep threatening to take it, but boy, oh my gosh, she'd skim me alive.
She
By
would whoop your ass.
woo, I missed that thing. Yeah, she'd skim me alive. I should rather say it's the granddaughter's tablet now.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's okay. That's all different, you know.
Mark said the boat traffic was crazy.
Well, they're in Illinois.
Yeah, when we come there's a boat ramp a few miles up the river. We come by it today. There's only one boat truck and a trailer, and I think that gentleman set a trout lines because back in this cut, there's a couple of jugs out there. It looks like there's a trout line on it stretched out back behind us in this dead water. They do a lot of jug fishing tournaments on this stretch of the river, and you'll find for days afterwards you'll be fishing. You'll find jugs back in these holes, and the bad thing will be a lot of times they'll have fish on them.
Yep. Wonder if that old boy we saw up there getting bait doing any good tonight. Kind of doubt it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I didn't see no lantern, so he has to be downriver somewhere. Somewhere, but maybe, I don't know, because I mean, he could have went way, way up it, but I haven't seen a lantern anywhere along the other side of the river.
It's so bright out here, it'd be hard
Oh,
to see a lantern.
yeah. Yeah, get in the morning. I'll have to tune in and watch Mark host his final day of the 1 versus 1.
He said that's next weekend.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I ain't sure it's something I ain't messing with that outside rod.
Yeah, it's kind of getting just, it ain't loading up or nothing.
You know, I'm gonna pick it up and see if it's current or just. Man, I had bought some big ones over here that just don't ever like take down.
Well, I'll tell you what, a flathead might do that. 9 times out of 10. Hey, Brad. Mark said both his fish came on live bait today. He ran out of live bait and they quit biting.
Really? Mark, I did a little something different. 'Cause, you know, I was having problems with keep my rod secure down these 2 end rods. I took a 3 foot long 2x4 and a 2 inch paddle bit, drilled holes down to it, and I've got it rocks piled up on it. And it's pretty daggum secure. But the real test is if I ever get a big takedown.
It's going to get mighty expensive if it don't hold up.
Oh my goodness. Well, I got one rock as far big as a car. Rob bent down and he flipped the rock over my head. And
Mark said he can't hear you.
well, Mark, last time out here, you were talking about me switching to J hooks and set my bailers because I don't have a good stable rod. So I took a 3 foot 2x4 and took a 2 inch paddle bit and drilled a couple holes in it, and that's where I got my rod. I've got a bunch of big rocks piled up on it. And see, what so far it's working pretty good.
All them big fish you've been catching.
Oh yeah, the massive, what, quarter ounce. You know? Sean and Epic just had a huge fish break off. Fish peeled out a ton of line. Kind of broke off. Well, I'm glad somebody's getting it. I bet them boys are jumping around, hitting a lot of different spots. You know.
Right. Where they at tonight?
Where are they fishing at tonight, Brad? Up there by Alton or down? And them boys use some serious gear too.
Oh yeah, they do. So we need to find them a different welder though. Still here at the dam.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Alton Dam. Whoo. That's a
Rod.
that's a big fish. Thought for sure. There's been a world record caught and a former world record caught there, and a couple of state records.
Get you some, Jerry. Come on, man.
You're hooked up, Rob.
Hey,
Oh my God.
another fish.
Oh,
Oh,
come on. Oh, well, did he? If he's on here, he's tiny, man. Yeah, I think he's on here yet. He's a little bitty guy. If he's on here. Nope. Dang it. I had this for a bit. Dang it. Well, I got to feel one for a second. That was pretty exciting.
yeah.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't no big fish bite. No, no means that's true the way he hit.
You knocked the towel off that hand in your butt.
Well, it's been a daggum dink fest as far as hits out here. Except that one earlier.
Yeah.
Well, Lance, the only time I've ever fished Texas, I fished Lake Fork years ago bass fishing, and I fished out at Corpus Christi. I had a friend of mine lived down there for a while, and he was working a boat. We went did a trip. I guess it's been 3 years ago. 3 years ago, we went in March and went about 100 miles offshore. And man, we wore out the snapper and the grouper and some other stuff. I mean, we had a variety pack. We did a 40-hour trip out, and that was some of the most incredible fishing I've ever done. Lake Livingston.
What part of Texas is that in, Lance? Mark says some guys caught the state record in Arizona and they hate it.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, why would you do that? Brad, yeah, it's fixing to get absolutely crazy for us with work, so I'm not sure what's going to happen with my work schedule here in the next month or so. Brad's a scaffold, well, was a scaffold, but he just changing jobs. But
Well, sometimes change is good. I know I need one.
yeah, oh, SK Crappie Adventures, yeah.
That would be awesome.
I tell you, it's been years, but like Mississippi, go down in the spring and fish crappie.
Yeah. My wife's family's from down there. They can go to Arcabella, Enid, Sardis. They can be on either any three of those lakes in an hour.
Sardis is an amazing crappie lake. Gosh, where my nephew and they go to some lake down. They went down last year, and they said, I mean, they caught some dandy, but there's some locals coming. Hell, they had some crappie down in the couple of them in the 3 pound range.
Yeah.
Well, Brad, I hope everything works out for you, man. Just had a good friend of mine that's worked with me for years. He actually took a job over at Eastern Chemical over there just because his body just couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, it's getting thump thump.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark, I would love to go to the Columbia River and fish for some of them big old giant sturgeon. Some of the thing, oh my goodness. Yeah, I just couldn't imagine standing the other day and them guys fighting that thing on a medium heavy action rod. I mean, if that wasn't a test for them Uncle Lou's rods, that,
Shit, by the time it was over, I felt bad for Stan.
oh, yeah, you know he was wore out.
Oh, he was hurting.
You could see it in his face.
Oh man, he was just. Yeah, he wasn't doing good.
No, yeah. It's a good thing he had stand three there.
Well, Green Machine was there too.
Yeah, that's what a sucker. Just kind of
Huh?
that shad rod, he just kind of flucks down a little bit, and it comes up. And just doesn't. Yeah, I watched a video a while back. There's these guys, resort in Panama, and they take you out in kayaks and turn loose. And there's a little boy hooked into I think it was a marlin, and he was probably only about a half mile out when he hooked this thing. But when he hooked it,
16 miles.
and they followed him in a boat, and he fought this thing for like 5 hours, I think, and it towed him like almost 16 miles offshore before he finally wore that thing out.
Hey, Brian B, what's up?
What's going on, Brian B? Oh, Brad, I'm in the same boat you are, buddy. It's, I was gonna leave a couple years ago, but they sweetened the pot for me. But I'm not so sure it's worth it anymore. When I wake up in the morning. Brian B, congratulations on the win today. We're struggling out here, Brian B. We're dealing with falling water. There's a rock right out here in Rob's second rod right here. When we got here, there was 3 inches of water over the top of this thing. Now there's probably a good 9 to 10 inches of that rock showing. So this river's falling pretty good. We've got 2 stinking fish, all that little fish. And we lost a good one that broke us off. But other than that, it's been a grind.
No.
Night. Good night, Lyle. Get some sleep, buddy.
See you, Lyle.
Think about another half hour or so.
Yeah.
Wrap this fiasco up.
Tina will be proud of me. I told her I probably wouldn't be home tonight.
But they'd be hitting, you know. Well, I'll tell you what, we would have bought a snagging hook.
Oh, God.
We could have kept it interesting in these Asian carp over here.
Yeah. After a while, though, that just.
Yeah. Let's see, Mark. We got out here probably about 6, I think.
Yeah.
Around 6, I guess we got set up. It definitely hasn't been for lack of trying, that's for sure. Switching baits, switching locations, and the water depth and everything. We've tried a little bit of everything.
Takedown catfishing. Hello.
Hey, Takedown, how you doing?
I would have no problem sleeping all night right here on this rock.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I'm going to check the graph, and hopefully by Wednesday or so, I'll get back out here and maybe try it Wednesday after work, and hopefully the river starts stabilizing a bit. But right now, it's like I said, it's dropping like a daggone crazy, man. Well, I think it was that Labor Day. Man, I was sitting right there on that tip, Rob, and man, you should have seen all the skipjack and moon out there busting minnows right there.
Boy, doesn't that just get you going?
Oh, I was sitting there and I was like, and I caught a couple pretty good fish that day, but I I kicked myself in the butt, didn't have my light action rig, to.
Yep.
Yeah, Brad, like I said, it was originally like when me and Rob planned to come out here, it wasn't supposed to crest until tomorrow. But then, like I said, it was 4 p.m. today it crested. And yeah, like I said, it's dropped a good 9-10 inches since we've been here. Wouldn't be surprised a lot of these blues ain't sucked up in that main channel.
Right.
It's flat. They probably just buried up in these rocks here. It's just amazing how much it affects some fish. That helped this spring. I was kept this dike was under probably 4 or 5 foot of water. I was up in that right on the edge of the timber over there catching them. Oh, Brian B, yeah, it was warm today. Yeah, that sun will do it. That'll do a job, especially if you're out in a boat, out in open water.
Boy, just that sun will wear you out.
Oh, yeah, a bimmy top is a definite must. You're gonna be fishing out in that sun a lot. I know getting out in the kayak. Oh my gosh, I've gotten some sunburn that are just out of this world. Guys, I'm gonna kill this light just for a second to see if we can see. You guys can see what the river, how bright it is out here. You guys see that moon shining off that water? I can just see it barely in my screen reflecting. But
Hey, Brian, just remember, though, as bad as you're burning right now, just imagine how Chad feels.
oh yeah, him being ginger. Whew.
Well, Brian burnt him worse than anybody.
Oh yeah, yeah. Brian put a nice little spanking on him.
That's good for him.
Oh yeah, keeps him grounded.
So nice not to be working.
Mark, he was actually in here earlier tonight, giving me and Rob a hard time. Him and D both came in for a bit earlier.
D was their normal pleasant self. Chad, on the other hand, you know how he is.
Yeah, D was her usual sweetheart self, you know. And
That rock started to come out of water.
yeah, Brad's a chance to give somebody a hard time. Never. Yeah, that rock, that's crazy, man. How much that rock's out of the water.
Yeah. You know, we all pretty much give each other a hard time, but man, we sure have fun doing it.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
No, I don't mean Jerry. We ride each other like a rented mule, but that dude's like family to me, man.
I think Rob's getting tired of getting all sentimental. And
I got jacked up on half a gallon of Red Bull, man.
Yeah.
Mosquitoes won't even bite me.
Yeah. And mosquito bites you right now. This thing take off like a fighter jet down this river.
They'd leave a rooster tail.
Yeah.
Josh, you're 100% right, buddy.
Yep, you're absolutely. Yeah, I agree with that too, 100%.
Water dropping so hard it's pulling the rocks off of here.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I cannot tell you last time I fished watching the water drop this fast. This is insane. What bad is on name like even the block hole would have been affected by this because the river pulls that water out of there.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But I bet there's, God dang, I don't know, I bet there's 70 foot or 67 foot of water behind that waterfall. You get out there a little ways.
There is. Last time I was out there, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
That's 15, right at 15 miles to the river.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Cujo made a mistake going down there in the kayak. Oh my goodness.
Hey, I'll tell you what, about halfway down that big trestle that goes across there, that's my best flathead right there.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go there in late winter and just you can wear some bass out and walleye.
Yeah.
And if you catch that river up in like late March, April, then big white bass will be stacked up in there. So that's one of them places you fish at night. You better be packing heat.
Hell, in the daytime.
Yeah, you're right. Cause some of
I've never been down there and not had one sketchy.
yeah,
Something
things.
happened.
Yeah, it's in the middle of nowhere, but it's a rough crowd around there. Hey, Kyle, how you doing? Rob is a bitch. You know a Kyle Bruce?
Who?
Pervs or something? Let's look at it, Rob. You know him?
Nope.
Block him if you don't know him.
Never heard of it. Nope. Never heard of it.
Yeah, Mark, I know. We need a formulated game plan. Always try to get some more different folks to watch these tournaments and stuff because it is a lot of the same folks. And once, I mean, you'll get a few new people trickle in, but it is hard to get to a point to get new folks in. You know.
The rocks drying out on top.
Yeah. Crazy. I used to carry a tape measure in my bag. I am really curious how much that thing has come out of the water since we've been here. Like it looks like a good 10 inches anyway. Oh, cat rod just got broke.
Uh-oh, you got load on it. Fish on.
Fish on.
Feel like a good one?
That actually wasn't
Well,
doing it.
well. You want that?
Once you get to it, hopefully don't get dropped behind. That guy, he pulled a little drag on me at first, so hopefully he can see some fish. guys. We finally got on a good one. Woo! Rob, you want to grab the net and bring my scale thing on there by my box? And we'll, yeah, you was hooking pretty good, Rob. Good. That's what we've been waiting for, guys. Right there. All right. Let's get a weight on this side. Oh. Woo! Got a long weight right there, y'all. $40.
40.74.
All right, guys, here we go. What we're talking about. All right, huh? Get this guy back. Let y'all get one more good look at him. Right there, y'all. Woo. Right there, that makes the weight worth it. Yes, it does, Brad. Thank you, Soul Texan. All right. Somewhat.
Well, it's, it held up.
Well, that old boy, he 4 ounces. Something crazy. You watch the rod, he just kind of now
He wasn't real committed, was he?
all of a sudden, man, when he decided to take it. For that daggone thing that started moving that rock. First little run, he stripped a little bit, dragged. Like, okay, he's a fish. Woo! All right. Thank you, Josh. Yellow rod. Josh said yellow rod, which would be the Sophie rod. Had something going on, I guess. Yeah, folks, this little net ain't cutting it for these bigger fish. I gotta break down and yeah, Rob tried one swipe of that fish and he's like, yeah, this ain't gonna work. One bump is all, okay. You gotta get rid of that daggum reel, Rob. Yeah, that thing ain't
Yep. It'll be gone tomorrow.
small town. I don't know if you just came in. We just caught a what was it, Rob? A 40 yeah, just caught a 40-pound blue just a few minutes ago. It's been a slow grind. And small town, you probably missed me catching the smallest blue cat in North America.
Yeah.
The little thing was beating on some bait and he hooked himself. One of Uncle Lou's hooks. I mean, the dang bait was bigger than he was. What kind of reel is that, Rob?
That's one of them six.
Huh?
It's a Shakespeare. It's got that lever on it to keep throwing on it.
Oh, okay. It's an old Shakespeare reel, Rob. I think he's getting rid of that reel and he's gonna slap one of the Abu's on there.
I was gonna do that tonight and didn't.
That's what I'm talking about, Rob. Whew. White rod or yellow one?
Yellow.
Okay, yeah, because Josh said that thing got bumped.
Yeah.
I've been over to see that Whisker Seeker bend over.
Me too.
You're going to be pleasantly surprised how well I handle the big fish, Rob. Hey, Stephen Corley, how you doing? Stephen just coming in, just probably not even 5 minutes ago. We finally got a decent one. We got a 40-pounder, so kind of turned the trip around for us a little bit. Rob, he caught a 4 or 5 pound flathead earlier this evening, and I hooked a good one that ran me up the river and got me in some structure. And then I caught, I don't know, one little blue cat might have been like that.
Man, that was probably the smallest fish you could get on that hook.
Yep. The old rod's in there. Bump, 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 bump. Beaver. Got a beaver out there messing with us now, slapping his tail.
Yep.
Usually he shows up every time I'm out here night fishing. He's got a hole in one of these banks over here. Mark said, you didn't come like, well, Mark, even if you came at last, you'd never be last in our book, buddy. That's kind of crazy, though. It's just like a couple times it's happened, like one, you'll get a hit, fish or whatever, and boom, some of one of the other rods gets hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that little hook was buried a little better than I thought.
Yeah, you had a good bite on him.
Oh, we was gonna lose a fish. That should have been a freaking one. Then roll around, couldn't get in that, and couldn't grab them, and
Yeah.
so I gotta buy me a good net. That fish come off the littlest bait I got out there. I got just a little half piece of shad out of there. That's the way it usually goes. That's one thing too. I think whenever there's a river spawn like this, these fish will do better on it like a smaller, downsized piece of bait. You know.
For sure.
Well, that fish has some leeches all over his lower jaw and stuff.
And leeches weighed more than that last one you caught.
That's a fact.
That was a small fish.
Yeah. Oops. Sorry, guys. Josh said he might have a solution with that phone overheating thing.
Yeah.
That can come up in the next video. I'm anxious to see that. That's been a battle with me all like the summer kind of phone overheating and
Well, all you gotta do is fish Chad's Winter Blues tournament. They won't overheat.
nope. Just gotta worry about shutting down so they're cold.
Man, that was crazy.
Yeah, we had hot hands laid on a couple of hot hands taped to the back of the phone and everything else.
Yeah.
But running that external battery, I think that was a biggie right there, keeping it.
That helps them warm up.
Yeah, keeps them warm. But that's a bad thing. Like doing this live stream during the summer, though, you run that external battery, it just it heats them up so dadgum bad. what's going on, Mark Knott? Thanks for coming in, buddy. It has been a slow night for us so far. Rob caught a 4 or 5 pound flat earlier. I hooked a good fish, broke me off. So I caught tiny blue, and probably about 10, 15 minutes ago, we caught a 40 pounder. But we're dealing with rapidly dropping river conditions. We got a rock. When we first got out here, there was like 3 inches up underwater, and now it's probably a good 10 inches of that rock showing. Good deal. Rigging Epic finally got some fun side with Skunk Buster. What does he got going on there? Something to do with subs. Mark said he just got 5 million subs. You have to go back through chat, I guess, and see what he's got going on there. No. Man, last time I think I played a video game, it's been, oh my god, I can't think freaking like Mortal Kombat. Like on Sega. Up, down for.
Dude, I think the last video game I played was Centipede on an Atari 5200.
Dang. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, buddy.
The thing is, we've got a Sega in our basement with a handful of games. My wife and the kids actually dug it out a couple years ago. Had Mario Kart, Frogger, and something else on that.
Stephen Corley said the last one he played was Pac-Man.
I just never could hold a interest, you know?
I just never was into it.
Yeah. Mark, thanks for coming in, man.
See you, Mark.
And get some sleep, buddy. Yeah, me and Rob like, yeah, we're gonna give it a half hour more. Then wham! Yeah, it's so pretty right there. That moon like reflecting off the water like that. Kills the fishing, but it's pretty. Man, years ago we waded a creek one night. Just me and Tito, and it was moonlit like this. And dude, we wore them bass out on Popeyes. Where's my phone? Oh. My crumpy rock split during the excitement.
Move
Oh, Caitlin's been playing games on her tablet. He introduced her to Mario. Going old school. That outside rod kind of flexed over just a bit, then it popped back up. All right, Josh. Good night, buddy. We're not too, probably not too far behind you. Gonna give a little bit longer, but
Josh, take it easy, buddy.
oh, shad rod.
Inside, Josh.
Get another big takedown like that. That gets the old heart pumping. Got a dang bug on my screen there. Sandusky. I've heard that. Man, I watched a lot of this videos fishing that guys fishing that Sandusky Bay. They clean up with some daggum fish up there. Man, that'd be a haul for us. I'm gonna sit back on my rock, then it'll go down. Oh, all right. Yeah, though they're messing with that rod, and the two outside rods are getting bumped around, but just little hits. What's that cracking? Oh, there it is. I got my water bottle right here. I stepped on.
Well, I don't know. It keeps you hear popping constant.
Was it rocks, maybe?
I don't know what it is, Jerry.
I mean, we do got some weather coming in, but it won't be here until around daylight, I don't think. Well, actually, around about 9 or 10 tomorrow, it's supposed to start.
Right.
Sounds like a man hitting a tarp. Well, Rob's over here scratching himself like a dog. I don't know if that's it.
That ain't me.
Well, hey, you think they picking up in that barge motor, barge engine down there?
Well, I don't know. It's been going on for a while.
I hear it too now. I don't know that. Yeah. Hmm.
I'm so glad I brought my life today.
Mm-hmm. Well, when the water's a little higher, like on the top of the dike, you can bring a folding chair, and set it up here. I mean, because flat up there, it's seriously lacking for spots to set a chair right here.
Like I said, you gotta have Billy go sit here.
Mm-hmm. Arthritis. Yeah, it could be that small town.
It might be my knees cracking.
Yeah. My whole body popping and cracking. Yeah, the wife told me a couple times I sound like popcorn when I get up in the morning. What the hell is that? I'm hearing that too. Now it's driving me nuts.
You want me to turn it up?
Yeah.
Look at his dick move.
No.
Hey, Jerry. See this rock underneath that third rod?
Yeah.
It's out of water now.
Wow. Mark asked if you're sitting there, are you fishing?
Huh?
Mark just asked, are you just sitting there fishing?
Well, I'm doing what I can do, fellas. So yeah, I'm pretty much sitting here. Looks like. I'm okay with that.
Oh yeah, it's just nice to sit here, relax, side rod just got popped again. Can't remember. I think I got a body section, big body section on that. Yeah. Yep, there you went again.
Yeah, so
Just a little feller.
man, that cracked me up. You reeled in there, that little bit of blue cat on there.
Yeah, I was sitting there. I had my light on. I'd seen something shine on. What the heck is that? And I pulled that little bitty fella in. I was like, oh my goodness.
Well, he was hooked side by side with the bait.
Yeah.
That's what cracked me up.
Heck, I should have just turned around and recasted the whole mess back out there. Like, I talked to an old boy over there at Baldwin one time. He does a lot of flathead fishing.
Yeah.
He swears by using them live channel cat. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, it's basically just a skinnier version of a bullhead.
Yeah. And over there at Baldwin, there is tons of them little bitty channels.
Yeah, you know them big flatheads are chowing down on them. I know when we were like younger, we used to keep a lot of fish like growing up, you know.
Yeah.
And man, some of the stuff you find a catfish's stomach will
Oh my God.
blow your mind. I remember Dad caught a channel cat one time, and that thing had a baby squirrel in its stomach. Catfish are opportunists. They're gonna eat, you know, whether they, you know, get. After seeing what we've seen up there in Mendota, I'm convinced some channel cat were after eating them carp eggs. Them carp spawning.
Absolutely. Bring on this right now.
Yeah. That's a long ways off too.
Yeah.
You know, I like this one now and Terry.
down, I might put this reflective tape on this twisted figure.
Yeah, this rod, this metal rod, I'm gonna put some, do a little chunky work on it. Get some fluorescent paint, paint it up, put some reflective tape on it so that rod shows up. Whew. Yeah, 120-pound blue cat. I definitely poo-poo myself.
I wouldn't even laugh at you, Gary.
Yeah. Oh, come on now. Boy, he acts like he's gonna take it down. A shad rod. Yeah, I'll be happy. Hopefully one day I can break that, getting that triple digit, you know. Just gotta keep putting the time in. What the heck's that, Rob? Is that piece of wood out there floating? I've seen one like 100-something pound catfish in person. Guy caught on a trot line in the Missouri River. And that, man, that's just a whole new dimension on a fish. Yeah, I know a group of guys that trot line that Missouri River pretty hard, and God, this thing, they have got monster. I mean, it kills me though because they keep them, and it kills me when they do. But I mean, each to their own, you know.
Yeah, they're fish.
Channel gets 40. Man,
Huh?
I couldn't imagine seeing a 40-pound channel cat.
No, oh my God.
But if one of us out of the catfish family catches one, I firmly believe it'll be Mendota. Man, I think a guy could camp out at that railroad bridge right there where we was all fishing that first morning quite a bit, and the second, third morning where everybody spent a lot of time.
Yep.
Just, I mean, everything next down right there. I mean, just
keep bottleneck right there.
Yeah, just camp out right there and just. Quit that crap, Rob. Woo! That'd be something to see, Brad. Catching a cat on a Cornish game hen.
I'd be right up your alley. That's real close.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. But you know, it wouldn't surprise me though, because I mean that's big.
No.
You offer a nice big meal from a big cat like that, he's gonna be like, well, heck, I want to eat this, you know. He can get in his mouth, he's gonna eat it, you know.
Yep.
There's a video I've watched it several times. So they're in like Spain or somewhere. There's all these pigeons landing on this gravel bar.
I saw that.
Yeah, and them big old Wells catfish are coming. Boy, they just put their nose right there, and when them pigeons go down the drain, they blow out of the water and grab one of them pigeons. And I'm like, that just shows you how resourceful those fish are. You know, to capitalize on a food source like that.
Yeah, look at your big northern and everything on them when
Oh.
the ducks hatch out, you know.
Well, yeah, we used to fish a pond that had a bunch of cattails and red-winged blackbirds to be. Oh. He's going, Rob. He's starting to run with it. Rob just got a ton of slack. Got thumped and just started getting a bunch of slack, and hopefully, all right, Brian B. I hope that sunburn can take that, get the burn out of it, buddy. Brian B. If you're still something I use and it works, take white vinegar and dump all over that sunburn 2 or 3 times. I mean, it don't smell the greatest, but I tell you what, it will take the sting out of it.
You could also take Vicks Vapor Rub and put it down your pants. You'll forget about your sunburn.
Whew. The only thing?
Now, I was hoping that line would move a little bit. You know how them flathead do.
Yeah.
Just kind of take off one little
Like I said, he got thumped at once, and also he just got a ton of slack and just.
It still got baby.
They will come back for it.
I'll let it.
Probably heard the notorious for that.
Oh, yeah, they just take it and move that far. That's what that first little guy did.
Something flop over there?
No, it was the phone. You
No.
moved your rock. There's a delay in it.
Caused my little mini rock slide over here.
Right.
Well, that's crazy how that moon started way over here in this tree line. Now it's almost dead to our right. Did it chill there, Rob?
Yeah, it did. I don't know why. It ain't like it's cold out.
Well, in your advanced old age, though, you know, you might get chilled easy.
Right.
Next time I come out, make sure I bring a throw blanket for you.
My body don't know how to act when it ain't 148.
Yeah. £80. Yeah, that's a giant flat, small time. That is an absolute giant flat.
Wow, Mark. Wow, Mark. Thanks, buddy.
What do you say?
You said remind.
Well, Mark, I wasn't so sure I was going to rig up like a papoose to carry Rob out here over these rocks. I was afraid he was going to break a hip. And
Really? I hope your truck's up on blocks when we get back.
you know, it was boom. It was frightening.
Can't nobody find that thing.
No, yeah,
You'd have to accidentally walk into it.
yeah. Well, it was like the night my battery died. I had to walk up the highway to get service. We got that Life 360 on our phone.
Yeah.
Oh, Marshall like you never found me.
No.
Lance, I'll tell you what, buddy, you're in the right state to do it. That's for sure. Wisconsin. I'm gonna be completely honest. I never even thought about uh, Wisconsin as a catfish spot. Then Mark, the first live show I ever did was with Mark, and he was talking about Mendota. You got one up?
No.
And we got talking about Mendota and our lives. I went home and started doing some research, and I was like, well, I'll be dadgum. Well, He's their old man.
You see an old man, you let me know. Yeah, I don't like these real ones. Push button on.
Small town. If Brian B did that, I think Has would probably be on the water every dang day, trying like crazy to beat that. I tell you what, it's just a matter of time for somebody in the catfish family doing one of these live streams catches a 100-pounder. If somebody catches a 100-pounder alive, I think whew, I'd have a meltdown. I think I call it a 100-pounder.
Yeah.
That's equivalent to shooting a 200 class deer. Rob, I'm saying we get this barge past us and shut her down.
Yeah, even our dink taps have stopped.
Yeah.
We got 2 inches of that rock out of water.
Mm-hmm. But we kept the skunk away, though.
Yes, sir.
Small town, I mean, I am a firm believer that the next 2 months, couple, 2, 3 months, is some of the best blue catfishing of the year, especially on these rivers. I've had, well, my 3 biggest blue cats all came in like September and October. Yeah, 3-pound crappie, that would be a nice bonus, Mark. But yeah, Mark, you keep messing around with Mendota, you're gonna get that 30 plus channel cat, no problem. Yeah, we had a bit of a learning curve last year going up there. Like me and Rob talking, that first day, heck, we're using big baits, thinking, but yeah, couldn't wrap my head around it, using a thumb-sized piece of sucker for.
Yeah, that was a game changer.
Yeah, Lance, you start getting out in that part of the country, you get them deer up there get huge bodies. Yeah, the further north you go, the bigger bodied deer get. They call it Bergman's Law. Uh, and like I said, the further north you go, the deer, just most herbivores in general, they have more mass to their body because it produces more heat. And just from where we live to where I hunt up in northern Missouri, about 300 something miles. The difference in the deer size from bodies from here and there, it's crazy. Yeah, he's running. That barge actually wasn't that bad. We had a couple come up here. Holy crap, they were burning our retinas out, hitting us with that spotlight.
We got sunburned like Brian B off that last one.
Yeah. And the barge bite has eluded us tonight. So the Epic lost another one. And getting hard with the spotlight from the barge. Dang, that sucks. That's two giants they lost tonight. That sound right there could put me to sleep.
Oh man, in a minute.
Like when we were down in Florida that night, we spent a long night of shark fishing. And I seen them waves hit crashing the thing. It put me out like a light. Yeah, Mark up there where they're fishing by Alton Dam. There's a former world record blue was caught up there, and there's been a couple state record Missouri and Illinois state records caught right there.
Yeah.
It's an amazing place to fish. The bad thing is not that like really that far for us to go up there.
No, it's not.
But one of the power plants I do work at, I mean, it's right there. I mean, literally right there. And I need to one of these days, next time I'm up there, take my gear with me and just head over there. Yeah, if you get too close to them locks, they will light you up at them lights because makes them bars captive. There's just been a lot of people going from around, get too close to them locks, and they start opening them, closing them, get sucked in boats right in. Oh,
I could just throw it.
oh,
It did. It just throw it.
got the light out, the battery's low. Kind of surprised my ring light's still running, which we're down 10.5 now on the battery box.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, this ring light sucks some juice. Lost the soul for a moment. Yeah, losing a giant fish like that, it'll definitely take the wind out of your sails. I lost one last year. Oh gosh, dang, makes me wonder. Yeah, I saw our water marker down there. Our rock probably got close to 12 inches sticking out of the water now. So that's almost 14 inches that's dropped. Probably.
Yeah, that's that makes for tough fishing. Man.
Yeah.
I'd rather have tough fishing than tough working though.
Oh yeah. 100%. That's one thing fishing up here about Alton Lock and Dam. Man, they open them locks up. Boy, that all that stirs out water and gets some fish.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like we go to Kentucky Dam. If they're not generating power,
I don't even want to be there.
and you won't catch them. But man, the minute they open them turbines up, it's game on.
Yeah, she's on a hard drop now, Jared.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were showing like like early AM. It was just gonna just start dropping like crazy.
Supposed to level off the 23rd and then
So
start back up there.
when's the 23rd? What day is the 23rd?
It would be Thursday.
Thursday. Okay.
She's on a hard fall right
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause we're not even getting our dink bites now.
now. Now,
Whenever you're ready, we'll shut her down.
huh?
Whenever you're ready, we'll shut her down.
I think we're up fighting an uphill battle here, buddy.
Yeah. Well, guys, I think me and Rob are gonna wrap it up for tonight. That's the river. I mean, it's really. I mean, it's dropping like. Oh.
Of course, he's stomping around like a hog on a rock pile.
Kept this live down and the rock started to double over. This act like he's serious there for a second.
He's just playing with you, Jerry.
He is, boy.
Mark said 34 minutes now. It never fails.
Yeah.
We've been caught in a perpetual 30-minute trap.
But yeah, I gotta wait. See if he can do something now.
Yep.
All right, guys, I'm gonna come back and sit on my rock here for a second, see if this fish decides to do anything. He acted like he was gonna take her down pretty good. Then boys, he just boop right up. That's happened 3-4 times tonight. Just start loading up and just boop, just let go of the bait. Oh, yeah, I don't want to rebait. It's been slow, and like I said, we were getting ready to shut her down that rod, so now I'm gonna give it a few more minutes to see if he decides to do anything. Fish probably here talking. So hey guys, let's mess with these guys a little bit.
Well, you wonder sometimes,
Yeah, just like when you're fishing a pond or something, you don't catch crap, and you go start walking back up to the truck, all of a sudden, boom, you hear one blow up on something. You're like, really?
Brad, if you had any idea how steep it really is right here, you are 100% right.
What Brad say?
He said rock running should be a sport, partner. He said you made that look easy.
Well, Brad, we are scaffold builders, so we can be nimble when we need to be. Somebody throw a donut over there, you really see me scoot.
Oh,
Small town, I do enjoy my bank fishing. But I'll tell you what, a boat would be nice. And oh, there you go.
fish is on top.
Man, just whack it again.
I seen that. It's a weird bite. Ooh, weird guy fishing. I told you that fish was on top.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I'll be damned.
No.
He bit the line.
All right. What in
You gotta walk that
heck?
shit over there.
He's never gonna make it over there.
Let me get the other side of that line pulled up.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
All right, guys. You ain't gonna believe this. This gar, I didn't even hook him. He got tangled. He was swimming in his line. He got tangled up in my line when he was swimming. He literally lassoed around his lower jaw.
He's 60 feet from the hook.
Yeah, he's 60 foot from the daggum hook. Talk about some crazy crap. Wow, man, he did some. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to re-spool this sucker. That's just nuts. Never lassoed a guard before.
I haven't seen one like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to strip every bit of.
Oh, that's yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to strip this whole reel down because that thing just shredded my line.
Hey, Jerry, hold on. Take and flip your little knot right there. That way you know where it's at.
Dude, hell, Rob, look at this. 3/4 of that spool's gone.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to just.
Okay.
I'm just gonna strip it off. It's not the bad thing. I just re-laid one line that's reel just a few days ago.
Good thing is that line will break the down.
No.
I like that line.
Yeah.
Well, that's nuts, man.
Yeah. Not like that cat that massive.
I saw when he hit that, I saw him flip out there. I said, what the hell? And then, oh, so I take 3 or 50s on top. Oh, shit. Leave it to it going. Do that to you. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. I catch the smallest blue cat in North America.
2 oddities tonight.
Yeah. Wow. I think we'll take the show down now.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I think we're gonna end the night with that.
That was nuts.
Yeah, that was a 2 odd night. I had a dadgum that little bitty guy foul hooked himself aside, then a guard lasted like. Bad thing is I had a ton of line out, and that thing just shredded that line. So I'm gonna have to strip every bit of line off the rig from school. But like me and Rob was saying, that Berkeley big game is cheap, and it's awesome line. But guys, you guys, thank you so much for coming in and watching, and we'll catch you guys in the next one. All right, Mark. Thank you, buddy.
Night, y'all.